So, dudes, what's going on, man? This is just my 2 cents. It's Friday, boys. We don't have fights tomorrow, but we have fights a week from tomorrow, and I'd like to fucking talk about them. So let's do that shit, man. That's what we're gonna do today. Talk about UFC 264. Talk about all these fights. I'm gonna break them down. Might give a few predictions, but I want to talk about this event, man. I want to get fucking hyped for it, and yeah, man. Let's talk some shit. I'm gonna stream for a little bit today, boys. So join me, won't you? Yep. Got a little bit of a break this weekend. There is some stuff going on. I think there's an LFA event and there's some boxing going on, but there's no UFC. And I don't think there's any Bellator, but I could be wrong about that. I'm a super casual Bellator fan, so I could definitely be wrong about that one. But we will give the stream a few minutes. Things get warmed up, see if a few people come up in here. But yeah, man, I hope you're all having a good Friday. It's 3:20 on the Eastern Seaboard. Yeah, man, I'm having a pretty good Friday. Quick update on my last stream. I mentioned that my mom had something weird come back on her last mammogram, and I was kind of concerned about that. I was freaking out about it a little bit, honestly. But I just want to give a quick update on that. I did talk to her, and it's all good. It was fibrous tissue, so there's, it's nothing to be worried about. But yeah, I just wanted to give a quick update on that, and shout out to Irregardless, man. Appreciate the kind words that he gave in the comments section. So shout out to the homie Ear, and yeah, man, all is good on that end. But yeah, let's talk about this card, man. It's actually it's funny because the main card, it's pretty good, but if you're like a casual fan, it's really only the main, the co-main, and Sean O'Malley. You know what I'm saying? But I think that Irene Aldana and Yana Kunitskaya is a good fight. I think it's a good matchup. I've been doing some tape study on that fight, and I'd definitely like to talk about that today. I've also been doing some tape study on Carlos Condit, the Carlos Condit fight, and I want to talk about that as well. Carlos Condit and Max Griffin. So, yeah, I'd like to talk about both of those fights and all the other ones. We can talk about the main event, the co-main, whatever. I might give a few predictions here and there, but yeah, and I'll I'm gonna stream for a few hours and just see what happens, man. But yeah, hope y'all are doing good. It is Friday. Hope it's the end of the week for y'all as far as the work week goes. And yeah, I'll stream for a few hours and talk some shit, talk some UFC shit. I did switch rooms with the old lady, and my room is the smoking room now, boys. So I can fucking rip the binger when I'm streaming. It's fucking tight. Super, super excited about that. Taking full advantage of that, as you can see. So let me just talk about this event real quick while myself and the one person that is watching, we can talk about this in general terms. Just reading off the Wikipedia page. UFC 264, Poirier versus McGregor 3. It will take place on July 10th at the T-Mobile Arena in Las Vegas. Now, that is somewhat different from the Apex. Does that change anything? Does the crowd being there affect one of the fighters one way or the other? Just curious. It's just it's an interesting variable. Not saying it's one that's going to have a huge effect one way or the other. Both of these guys are rather proven on the big stage in front of the bright lights. I don't really think it will have too much of an effect, but in a game of inches like this, man, you never know. Maybe it could. Not like it's going to completely crumble one guy or the other, but it could maybe, I don't know. Conor shines under the bright lights, man. I mean, Poirier does too. Poirier's won some big fights with crowds there. Big old fights. So I don't really think it'll be that big of a deal, but it is interesting, man. This will be in front of people. But yeah, I'm looking at this card right now. And low key, the prelims are kind of better than the fucking main card, dude. Like, I'm kind of excited. Like, I'm really excited for this fucking. I want to see this Ryan Hall and Ilia Topuria fight. I'm actually low key kind of pumped for this fucking Dricus du Plessis and Trevin Giles. That could low key be fucking prelim fight of the night, man. And actually, Carlos Condit versus Max Griffin is a good matchup too. Like I said, I've been taping that one. And hey, dude, Nico Price and Michelle Pahea are not really in boring fights. They're both kind of exciting. Like, you want to talk about an action fighter, action fighters fight? It is literally like who's the better action fighter right now at welterweight? Because it used to be guys like Vicente Luque, but Vicente Luque has made himself into more of a contender now. Now these two, I mean, Nico Price has always been an action fighter, but he's still there, and Michelle Pahea is, dude, he's fucking. You can say what you want about him, man. Like, yeah, sometimes he showboats a little bit too much for some people's taste, but he's a fucking good fighter. He's really talented. He's a dangerous striker, and that's going to be a fucking good fight, boys. That's going to be a cracker. And I tend to think that someone is going to get their fucking lights turned out in that one. Both of these guys hit hard, and both of them are pretty aggressive. They have different styles and different ways of going about it, but especially that first round of Nico Price and Michelle Pahea, oh, let's shit for that, baby. Peace to the general. How you doing, Alex? How are you doing, brother? Great to see you in the chat. I hope you're doing well on this Friday. Yeah, man, talking about UFC 264. I was saying, dude, I think the prelims are kind of just as good, if not better than the main card overall. I mean, obviously the main event, nothing will top that on prelims, but like, yeah, like Burns versus Thompson is pretty good, but you can swat, like, even the Sean O'Malley fight. Like, I'm sorry, man. I'll just make that one short and sweet. I think he's going to fucking dust this dude off. I think he's going to fucking knock him out in the first round, to be perfectly honest with you. But, yeah, like, that's like, you could put Price and Pahea on the fucking main card. That could open your fucking main card. or even like Ryan Holland Taporia, that could open the main card. Dricus du Plessis and Trevin Giles could headline the prelim. You know what I'm saying? Jack, hey boy, what's up, Jack? Same old shit. Can't complain, man. I was saying a few minutes ago, my room is now the smoking room. I swapped rooms with the old lady, and yeah, man. So I can fucking stroke the binger while I'm streaming now. Allegedly. So yeah, man, I don't know about this Chris Moutinho. I've not taped this gentleman. I briefly looked over his resume. But Jack, I was saying I think the prelims, they could be like, other than the main and co-main, you can basically swap 3 of those fights out with 3 of the prelims, and you're not really losing much steam. Even with Sean O'Malley is gonna fucking smoke this dude. He's gonna he's gonna chin this fool in the first round. But the women's fights are competitive. Jennifer Maia and Jessica Eye and Irene Aldana and Kunitskaya. I've been taping the shit out of Aldana and Kunitskaya. I will be doing the same with Maia and Eye. And yeah, man, there's some good matchups. There's some ones that I'm pretty fucking confident about, and there's a couple that I need to tape still, like Akhmedov and Brad Tavares. Like, I need to tape that one for sure. There's a couple that I have already made my mind up about, and I'm not really dialing them in. Like, they're ones where it's, I mean, obviously, like Sean O'Malley, he's gonna fuck this dude up. Like, I'll eat crow if I have to on that one, but nah, man, this is not gonna be a fucking this. If this dude comes in and beats Sean O'Malley like this, like, I thought Sean O'Malley was gonna dust off Louis Smolka, in my opinion. I mean, I'm higher on O'Malley than some people are, but I thought he was gonna destroy Smolka. He will do worse to this dude. So if I need to eat the crow on that one, I will. But I don't think it's gonna happen. I think he's gonna clip this dude in the first round and knock him the fuck out. Tight, yeah, may or may not have. Yeah, for sure. Yep. Smash this. Hit that, isn't it? Crush this. Dude, I know, man. It's gonna be that's a dank fight, dude. That's an awesome fight. Watch one Moutinho fight, I can almost guarantee O'Malley, yeah, he's a bit of a joker, right? He's a bit of a character. Like, sometimes he doesn't take the shit. Sometimes I don't mind all his like antics, and like, I actually think he's reasonably funny and entertaining. Like, sometimes he's kind of cringy, but he's got a better sense of humor than like some of these guys do. But and then dude, he's a sharp striker. People can say whatever they want about O'Malley, but the dude does have crisp boxing, and he just knows how to punch, man. He knows how to fucking distribute his weight when he punches, and he knows how to find the off switch. And I think he will, dude. I think he's gonna smoke this dude. But I mean, if he comes in and beats him, then that would be a crazy upset. I don't see it, man. Like, O'Malley, I don't know if O'Malley would be champion. Like, I think there's some tough matchups for him as he gets to the top of the division. But a guy like this, like, coming in, not only is he a newcomer, he's coming in on short notice. Like, nah, dude, nah. Like, O'Malley he's gonna knock him out. He's gonna do some like style and shit. He'll fucking say something crazy on the mic, and yeah, man, he'll say something. Yeah, he'll say something slick on the mic, and that'll be it. We never know. Yeah, and that's exactly, dude. That is exactly the point, because I feel like he'll always kind of find himself like almost like a more I don't want to say Conor McGregor style, but like, he's sort of like, I was gonna say kind of like a Conor McGregor style MVP, where like he will crush any can. Like, he will just make fucking mincemeat out of him and look good doing it. Just like, yeah, we don't know, like, will we ever know, like, how it's like, like on the feet, him versus like Jan, or him versus Sandhagen, they'd be fun fights, dude. But like the overall game of Jan and Corey as well, like that, that would be a dank fight though. Sean versus Corey, that's a fucking good fight. But yeah, like against Piotr, like not only is he a good striker, but he has a chin and he's a fucking dangerous grappler. Like Sterling is a good wrestler, man. Like Sterling is a really good wrestler, and he was throwing him around, picking him up and throwing him around, tripping him, judo throwing him. Like he was hip tossing him, tripping him. Like I think he would end up destroying O'Malley. But on the feet, if they were just having a boxing match, it'd be interesting, man. It'd be really interesting. I think Jan would win it anyway, but I'm a huge Jan Stanboy, but whatever. Gutierrez, Elliott, Borg, Stamen, Kelleher, Simone. You're telling me not one of them can make 30? I know, man. Seriously, dude. We get not one of y'all can step in on a fucking the attention you're gonna get on a Conor versus Dustin card, man. That's a card that casual fans will buy. Casual fans, that's a chance for like one of y'all. If you put in a fucking noteworthy performance against O'Malley, some casual fans will know your name. Casual fans know some of them know who O'Malley is. It's not like O'Malley's one of them. Like, yeah, they definitely like have a path to victory against O'Malley. Ricky Simone, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know, man. I don't know, but yeah, it's like. I mean, credit to the guy for stepping in, but come on, dude. That's weak notch for the rest of them. I definitely agree with that one, man. I definitely agree with that. That's weak notch for all those guys. If not one of them, like Jackson, at least 2 or 3 could have made the weight. UFC probably opted for the easiest highlight-inducing option. Yeah, exactly. They were like, well, instead of having to deal with any kind of like, this will just be less of a pain in the ass. We'll just trot this dude out. O'Malley will chin him in the first round, and we'll just keep this sugar train a rolling right along. Let's say. Speaking of rolling right along, yeah, man, I've been watching. And I did say I'm gonna stream for a few hours here, and I've been watching tape on Carlos Condit and Max Griffin. I was watching Max Griffin last night. I watched Carlos Condit versus Court McGee. Before the stream, I'm going to watch Carlos Condit versus Matt Brown pretty much here in a few minutes. And talk about it and stream and shit. My buddy Nicky from Boston. What's up, Nick? What's up, dude? Boston Nick in the fucking building. Good to see Nicky in the chat as always. What's going on, Nicky? How you doing on this Friday? How's this Friday treating you down in old Florida? Dude, yeah, but the prelim card is pretty fucking awesome, I think. I think there's going to be some good fights, dude. That's where there's going to be some sleepers, man, some sleeper fights. Some potential FOTNs. I can't spell very good and think of the acronym very good when the thing. Just sleeping at work. Nice, dude. Nice. That's tight. Isn't that tight, dude? If you can ever allegedly, like, may or may not have got away with, like, sleeping at work, dude. Shit's awesome. Catch VZs, get paid. Not that we would ever do anything like that in the world. No one would ever do anything like that, but, if one were to potentially do that, it would potentially be awesome. Especially if there ain't shit to do. Tell you what, man, I have this job. I'm going to be streaming for a few hours, so I'm just going to fucking fuck it. I had this job, man, and I was, it was a bar, and I want to say it was a restaurant because it really only served like bar food. It was like wings and fries, and it had burgers, and the wings were actually pretty fucking good. But it was a bar that served like bar kind of food and burgers and shit, and it was also a venue, so they would have like local bands and shit. And but they had a dartboard, dude, and I would basically work like an all day into the night kind of shift. Like I'd come in at like shit, dude. Sometimes I come in at like noon and work till fucking midnight or something like that. Like pull like a double. But when it was slow, dude, your boy got nasty at darts. Like I was okay. Like my dad used to take me and my brother to some I don't want to say questionable places, but some kind of like, pool halls and shit where there'd be some darts. And so I would kind of like, even as a young kid, I like playing darts and shit. But man, I'm telling you, when I had this job and there'd be slow days, I would do nothing but play darts for fucking hours. And yeah, dude, darts is my shit. But anyways, man, yeah, that made me think of it when you said slow day. Slow day at work, man. That was my best slow day at work times. Becoming a fucking cricket shark. Let me see. Okay, now the early prelims, they're actually the early prelims aren't that bad either. To be honest with you, like I made up in Tavares, that's a pretty good matchup. And Maya and Jessica Nikki, I was saying a little bit earlier, I'm gonna be taping that one. I taped Aldana and Kunitskaya. I don't want to say like extensively, like I got deep tape like early fights. Although I did watch Aldana get knocked the fuck out a little earlier on by Pacheco. But yeah, I taped that one a good bit. I'm going to be taping Maya versus I'm taping Carlos Condit versus Max Griffin right now. I just watched Condit versus McGee. I'm about to watch Condit versus Matt Brown on the stream, actually. Yeah. But dude, yeah. The prelim card is awesome. And their early prelims aren't bad either. The main card isn't bad, like, but it's really it's a little top heavy. Like it's really just the main and co-main. The Tai Tuivasa, the Aldana. I mean, Aldana Kunitskaya, that's not a bad fight at all. That's both of them are ranked, and that's what's up. But like, and it would like O'Malley versus like one of those guys that Jack mentioned. Those would have been good fights, but shit ain't gonna happen now. Definitely ain't gonna happen now. All right, but yeah, speaking of that, enough of my talking about what I'm gonna do. Let me do what I'm gonna do. When I do what I do in the bow tie. I'm just kidding, man. It's just a little Workaholics reference. I miss that show, man. Workaholics was a fucking good show. Fucking awesome stoner show. What do there it is. There they be. There they be. So what's up, casual? Shit, man, just talking some UFC 264. Not much going on this weekend. So I figured I'm gonna do a little tape study. I'm gonna stream for a couple hours and just see what's going on, man. Just see what's cracking. Yeah. Yeah, dude. I'm gonna watch Carlos Condit versus Matt Brown right now. Let's talk about this fight. What are you guys thinking? What are you guys' early thoughts, leans? If you have plays and you feel comfortable dropping them, you can certainly feel free to do so in the chat. But what's everybody thinking about Condit versus Griffin? Me personally, I think that's a pretty good matchup, man. I think it's going to be it could end up being a decent fight. I think it could end up being a decent fight. Especially if it stays on the feet. It could potentially be if it gets hairy one way or the other on the feet for either guy, like if it gets hairy on the feet for Griffin, it could end up being a grapple fest. Him Condit fighting off the takedowns the whole time to mixed success. but that could be one way it could go, south as far as fight of the night potential. I don't think it'll be fight of the night, but if it stays on the feet, man, it could be a little tasty. Dude, it's such a good fucking stoner show, man. No, I'm gonna watch Condit versus Brown. I'm gonna watch Condit versus Brown. That's what I'm about to watch. Yeah, no. If I said that, I didn't mean to. I was watching Condit versus McGee before I did the stream. I'm gonna watch Condit versus Brown right now. But yeah, but Condit versus Griffin, yeah. If it stays on the feet, man, it could be nice, man. It could be real nice. Griffin, nice. I was gonna go Griffin, but I thought about the age difference was much bigger than 2 years. Yeah. Yeah, dude. Max Griffin's kind of been on a roll, man. He's kind of been on a roll, and dude, he comes out aggressive early in like every fucking fight, dude. So I think especially the first round of that fight, it's gonna be hot fire. It's gonna be like dial on, and dial on style hot fire. Yeah, he's 35. Yeah, because he's kind of this like geeky gamer dude. But yeah, he's no spring chicken. Fucker's damn near my age. Condit's fucking my age. But I think it's a good matchup because Condit he didn't look bad in the Court McGee fight, considering he had a pretty good layoff and just was on that bad losing streak, dude. Like, fucking Condit couldn't catch a break, man. But let me. I'm gonna watch Carlos Condit versus Matt Brown now. Right fucking now. If you wouldn't even bothered to read the Wizard Handbook that I left for you on your bed last night, Anders. That first season is so good, man. The one where Adam starts dating fucking Laura Keitlinger, and he does the fucking bodybuilding competition. Dude, there's so many fucking good episodes on that one. Where they try to fucking he's trying to impress the girl that he went to high school with, and she doesn't even fucking remember him, and they do this shit where they're trying to get the tickets to the Clippers. That's a good one too. Yeah, exactly. Like, there is a very clear path to victory when facing Carlos Condit. It's been proven over and over and over. He's fucking take him down. He plays the guard game. He does go for submissions and stuff, and he'll throw elbows and shit off his back, but he can be taken down. Yeah, just stayed on the feet. Now Griffin, he likes to do that. Like, he likes to stand and bang. But if it does get hairy for him, yeah, he has a clear path to victory. Now, this fight I'm about to watch, Condit versus Brown. I remember the first time I watched this being like, oh man, neither of these guys look good. They're both just like old, like, fucking calling them old. Like, they're my age and are in so much better shape than old TC. So who the fuck am I to say they're fucking old? But they're fucking old. But I remember seeing that and be like, man, they look so fucking old, and like, man, they couldn't hang, blah blah blah. But yeah, like Diego Lima's chinny, but like that win over Brown that Condit has, that Brown knocking out Lima, that does age it a little bit better. That's what I would say. Let's see. Shout out to MMA Core, man. Probably get under the table bonus. Right on. No sweat, Jackie boy. Appreciate you tuning in as always, my friend. Safe travels to you, of course. Yeah, about to watch Carlos Condit versus Matt Brown. Now, on the feet, yeah, I watched the I watched Griffin versus Morono. Let me see, what was the other one? I was fucking stoned last night too. Terrible short-term memory. But what's the other one? Yeah, that was dude. If y'all haven't seen this fight in a while, and I'm sure y'all, it's nothing but hardcores in this chat, so I'm sure y'all watch this fight. Dude, Max Griffin versus Alex Morono was a good fucking fight, dude. That was actually like a really awesome fight. Yeah, but and then I watched the Cowboy Oliveira fight as well. So yeah, I mean, I think if it stays on the feet, man, Condit could fucking knock him out. Dude, if fucking Alex Morono can head kick you like that, you bet your fucking ass Carlos Condit can. Carlos Condit is a better kickboxer than Alex Morono is. Although Alex Morono is a little bit better of a fighter than I have given him credit for sometimes. But they're both kind of like they're both kind of on streaks, 2-fight win streaks coming off of losses, like a losing streak. Griffin's isn't as bad as Condit's, but I would say that Condit has been fighting a higher level competition for sure. Like Condit's but here we go. Sorry, I know I'm kind of jumping all over the place, but I'm watching Carlos Condit versus Matt Brown. Sorry. In tape study for Carlos Condit versus Max Griffin. So yeah, it's just too difficult. I can't listen to the commentary and comment myself. It's just too fucking. But yeah, one thing that the commentators did point out though in the McGee fight, and that I'm wondering if he's going to use this against Griffin, was Condit stayed southpaw in that fight for a while, like a good portions of the fight he was in southpaw, and actually dropped McGee with a right hook from southpaw. It was a lead right hook at like the very end of the first round, just like flattened him with it. So I'm interested to see if he's going to take that approach with Griffin, because there's definitely advantages to going southpaw, but also one of Griffin's best weapons is that right hand, and that will definitely leave Condit open to one of Griffin's most powerful weapons if he does decide to go southpaw. So interesting. It was interesting, and I wonder if he will do that, like a lot of stance switching in the Griffin fight, or if he will take a more conventional approach and stay more orthodox. Because most of the time, Condit's orthodox, but he does, he's been known to stance switch throughout his career, but he was doing it quite a bit in the McGee fight, noticeably. So yeah, Brown has taken Condit down. Now, Condit, he's in half guard, like butterfly guard. He's got one butterfly hook in, and then leg over the back. I don't know what you call that. I guess that's a hook over the back. I'm not sure. I'm a fucking grappling casual. Now he has closed his guard. Open. He opened it back up now. And it looks like he might be going for the Kimura. But Condit likes to throw a lot of elbows off his back when he gets taken down. Like he's definitely active. He definitely has an active guard for the most part, but he still like stays in his guard. Like he doesn't like. I don't know, man. If he does this against Griffin, I don't think it's going to go too well for him. It'll just be a Griffin decision. He's grabbed the fence there. No warning from Goddard. Salute to the motherfucking general, man. What's the weather like down there in Texas, General? It's not raining, but it's cloudy here. It's like overcast. Man, Con just grabbed the fence like 3 fucking times. Yeah, he's still in that fucking like half guard. Brown's starting to tee off on him. Yeah, he's got that one butterfly hook in. And yeah. The hook over the top of the back with the other one. Hand fighting. Looks like he's going for the Kimura. Still got that one hook in. He rolls. Looks like he was going to go up for a triangle and then back into closed guard. Still throwing elbows. Like he's kind of busting Brown up. Brown is one of those guys that's a little like Nate Diaz. He has a lot of scar tissue. Now Condit throws his legs up. Looked like he might be going for the triangle again, but bails on it. Brown drops elbow. Brown dropped elbow. Fucking Neanderthal commentary. But yeah, now Condit spins almost in north-south position in sort of a weird yeah. Man, whenever Brown gets the opportunity, he's just fucking laying the lumber, that ground and pound. But yeah, Brown's still in Condit's guard, closed guard. Condit's kind of like turning his back and looking to regain half guard, but now is back into full. Yeah, in half guard now. Now he scoots back to the fence. Buzz scoots to the fence, builds a base, gets up to his feet, uses a look like a Kimura sweep maybe, and now Condit is on top of Matt Brown. Condit's on top of Matt Brown. So he waited for the opportunity, and then now it's Matt Brown that's trying to roll, and maybe is he going for a heel hook or something? Yep, going for a heel hook. Condit spins, and now he's the one fucking shellacking Matt Brown in the round ends. Hot. That sucks, man. Sorry to hear that, dude. I don't miss that fucking heat, man. That is one thing I do not miss about Arkansas, dude. That goddamn heat. Fucking humidity, too, man. Fuck that shit. Yeah. Stay hydrated, brother. So that is round 1. Go. But yeah, I definitely like what I've been seeing from Griffin. Like he looked good. He looked good in that Brahimaj fight. Like even before he landed that elbow that fucked him up, like he hurt Ramirez. He was looking great in that fight, man. His boxing has been looking better and better. God damn it. Hold on, I'm having technical difficulties here. It's irritating. That vexes me. I'm terribly vexed. Here we go. Rampantan, rampanting, rapapapam, papapam, panting. Here we go. Parampasting. All right, round 2 coming up. If this thing will load. In the meanwhile, in the interim, speaking of interims, what do y'all think about that fucking interim title, man? What do y'all think about that? What do you think about Derek slot bucket fucking Lewis versus the future of UFC, baby, for years and years for that? Still Elgon. What do y'all think about that interim, man? Do y'all think it's a bunch of fucking duty, or do you think it's legit, or do you think it's marketing, or do you think it's like, I don't know, man. It's weird. God damn this fucking video. All right, here we go. I think we got it though. I need to quit being a broke ass bitch and just buy Fight Pass, but I am a broke ass bitch, so I'm not going to. All right, here we go. Yeah. See, Condit's actually good at counter striking, moving backwards. And I think if Griffin goes in charging like crazy, like Condit could clip him, man. Carlos is dangerous, dude. Like, yeah, he gets beat by grapplers for sure. Like, he gets out grappled. He's got a clear like weakness to the takedown, and he can be out wrestled like a motherfucker. He does have dangerous submissions, though. He does have like submissions. He does have good sweeps and stuff. But on the feet, man, Condit's a buzzsaw, dude. He's very, very active. Like, he's definitely set records for like striking records. Like, I think him and Lawler set a striking record. But yeah, dude, on the feet, man, I think he might kind of piece Griffin up. But if Griffin mixes in the takedowns, like, Griffin is good enough to keep Carlos honest and keep him threatened enough with the striking, and maybe even like buzz Condit. Because Condit's tough. Condit has been sat on his ass before, but Carlos is tough, man. Like, he's never really been knocked out. Like Woodley fucked up his leg, and then that's his only like technical like TKO loss. He's never been like sparked before. Lawler is the closest one, but that was like prime Robbie Lawler. That was UFC welterweight champ Robbie Lawler. And a lot of people thought Carlos won that fight, but I disagree. I thought it was close, but I thought Lawler edged it. But yeah, and still, a lot of people forget like how good Condit is on the feet because of how vulnerable he is on the mat. I mean, he's been submitted like how many? I don't know how many times. Let me see. Multiple times, like 5 or 6 times, maybe 19,000 times or something. My God, with this, I mean, MMA Core, come on, man, fucking shouting you out and shit. The pull I have in this community. You know what that does. What an influence that is on your fucking website. Me saying your fucking name. But no, man, this is some fucking doogie. Shit's not fucking loading. It's pissing me the fuck off. But yeah, man. All right, here we go. Had to skip a little bit. All right, I'm now at 3:20. 3:20. Yeah, just watching Carlos Condit versus Matt Brown, second round. Overhook by Condit. Brown going for the body lock, might have the body lock. Condit looks for the plume. 50-50. Condit keeps the whizzer, looks for the plume, still in 50-50. Brown looking for the takedown. Looking for, I guess he's looking for that body lock, but now they're just in that 50-50. Brown goes for the elbow on the break, as he is one to do. Jab by Condit, 1-2 by Condit that lands. Another goes for a jab, right hook. Oh, I love that fucking scoop, man. I love that fucking scoop. I'm gonna rewind that just because it's fucking so dank. That's my favorite throw. It's used in Muay Thai a lot, but it's used in karate too. You basically you start out in orthodox and you basically step through into southpaw. When you step through into southpaw, you step behind your opponent and you put your right arm in front of them and basically use. You ever do that thing where you it's like you and your buddy and you one of your buddies ducks behind your other buddy and then you push him over him. You're kind of doing that to him. You kind of you kind of push the guy over your leg. But yeah, he just dumps Matt Brown. I used to do that to dudes because I'm really tall. I used to do that to motherfuckers all the time in Shotokan. I love it. It's my favorite fucking throw or trip or whatever they call it. So I call it just a scoop throw. But yeah. But they use it in Muay Thai a lot too. It's used in Muay Thai quite a bit. But kind of just did that to Brown. He's now on top. And landed some decent ground and pound. And like I said, he's not as bad as Diaz, but Matt Brown does have a lot of scar tissue, so he is one that you can easily just fucking kind of slice up. But he's tough, man. Matt Brown's fucking tough. Condit goes for the elbow, keeps the head in close, drops the elbow over the top. I love that, man. I love that ground and pound, lethal, nasty ground and pound is some of my favorite shit, dude. I really love that. That's the part of ground fighting that I just think is so fucking awesome. And I know anyone that's an older brother can appreciate that, man. Full mounting your little brother, just beating the shit out of him. Nah, man. But yeah, some good ground and pound, dude. It's fucking awesome, man. It's exciting as shit. And yeah, Condit is doing some good work. Go with those elbows over the top, man. You bring your arm in and your elbow over when they reach up. I love that shit. But yeah, on top, Condit is nice, but off his back, he's can be slick with the submissions, but he can also be submitted just like that, So that's the end of the first round. Condit ends on top, pulls Brown up. They dap each other up, and we're on to the third round. Hopefully, this one loads a little smoother. Anyway. See, if you're just joining me watching Carlos Condit versus Matt Brown, round 3. So yeah, I'm looking forward to this fight, man. This Condit versus Griffin. Yeah, I'll save my my thoughts on Max Griffin until after this fight's over. Big Moise. What's up, Moise? How are you this Friday, my friend? Friday night, I should say. In your neck of the woods, I imagine. Condit has allowed 56 takedowns during his UFC career. Jesus fucking Christ of Nazareth. Path for Max is very simple. It is indeed. Max, the thing about Griffin, I don't see him going for takedowns unless he's hurt. In a lot of these fights, he's one of those guys, I don't know. I don't know if I can. I don't know if I trust him to not want to prove something on the feet against Condit. But you're right. if he goes to the grappling, it's just right there. It's clear as fucking day. A to B. Take Carlos Condit down, you will probably win the fight. Take Carlos Condit down, stay on top, because Griffin is heavy-handed, man. And if he starts laying ground and pound and bust Condit up, Condit will give up the back and he can sink the choke in. But on the feet, yeah, I still think Condit is, from what I've been seeing, I definitely favor Carlos on the feet. Like I said, if you're getting a head kick and drop by Alex Morono, you can get smoked by Carlos Condit. Can. Not saying you will, but so yeah, this is a good matchup, man. It's a good matchup. This is can Carlos Condit exercise these takedown defense demons? Can Max Griffin stick to the game plan? That's what this fight comes down to. Can Carlos Condit keep the fight on the feet? Can Max Griffin stick to what is a very straightforward game plan? Generally, that's true, right? Right. Generally, yep. I mean, generally, that's what we've seen. All right, so let me get the third round going here. God damn it. If I can. There we go. Condit just kicked Brown in the fucking dads. So, yeah. And, yeah, Brown shaking off the dick kick, and here we go. Round 3. Double jab, left hook for Condit. Outside low kick lands for Condit. High kick blocked by Brown. Carlos in southpaw. Now, I mentioned earlier, he stayed in southpaw a bit in the McGee fight. Uppercut, high kick, left high kick blocked by Brown. They're in the clinch now. Both have the body lock. Both are over under in the body lock. Breaks free. Condit lands an elbow on the break. Left hook to the body, or right hook to the body, left hook upstairs for Condit. Left hook, right hook misses for Condit, and they're back in the 50-50. Condit looked like he was going for a single. Brown trips Condit. Condit back to his feet. Whiffs with the left hook. Brown backing up. Lands the right hand into a single leg, which Condit is defending well at the moment. Actually steps around to Brown's back and fucking ankle picks him. Takes the back, but he's about to slide off. Gets the hook. Gets 2 hooks in. And, man, Condit likes that Kimura sweep. He loves that Kimura trap or whatever the fuck. Kimura trap. But yeah, reaching around for Brown's leg, I guess to prevent Brown from stepping through and grabbing Condit's ankle. What it looks like. They're kind of in a weird position. Goddard is on top of it. Yeah, Condit's still on Brown's back. Landing punches to the ribs now is Condit. Looking for that Kimura, man. He loves that Kimura. Got a hold of the ankle now. He's still on Brown's back. Starting to land some ground and pound now with the right hand. Got a hold of the ankle, preventing Brown from. I guess it's preventing Brown from moving around into a takedown. Yep, keeping him on his back. Spun him around, and now Condit is on top. Brown goes for the guillotine. Obviously, that does not go through. Condit is in side control. Steps over into mount, it looks like, and starts laying the lumber. No, he's not in mount. Excuse me. About to be. He's almost there. No, he's in 3/4 mount. And now he's back he's taking the back again. Taking Brown's back. Goes for the rear naked choke. Brown goes to spin into him. Condit tries to grab the ankle again. Brown's back to his feet. Condit going for the Kimura again. Dropping the elbows. Dropping the fucking Johnny Walker elbows to the side of Brown's head. Howdy, pard. And now, what the fuck happened? Condit is on his back. He has one leg up over Brown's shoulder. Bails on the whatever that was, the rubber guard, and back into close guard, open guard now. Brown is landed a short like forearm. Back in Condit's close guard. Brown is, I guess, looking to do something. He's not really doing much. Brown isn't doing shit. Condit's in like this like high like rubber guard that's closed, but he's not really like looking to get out of it. He's just closing Brown down, and Brown's not really doing shit. Matt's tired. Matt's clearly tired. Condit back to his feet. And gets out of the takedown. Lands a nasty elbow on Brown, and Condit gets the fucking double leg. Brown rolls over, back on top. Yeah, I mean, this is a close fight. I think overall, like Condit, like did the third round was close. I'd edge like Condit has a little bit more control time. Like especially in like the second and the third round, it was close. I'd probably say like 29-28 Condit on my scorecard. But you have to remember this is a Matt Brown that is not totally spent. Just chin Diego Lima. But yeah, good fight between Condit and Brown. Two guys that might appear to be old farts, but still might have a little something something left in the tank. But yeah, so that is up to date on Griffin and Condit. I got to go back and watch I watched this fight, but I was watching it last night, and now I can't fucking remember it, man. It was the Max Griffin and Cowboy Oliveira fight. This is the last fight that Griffin lost. Oliveira, Maycore, which I may or may not be using. So yeah, now I am rewatching Alex Oliveira versus Max Griffin. Now, Alex Oliveira does have a guillotine win over Condit. I should probably go back and watch that one as well. So yeah, this one is going to be why is this all fucked up? So yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. Like I can see Condit knocking Griffin out. Yeah, and I can also see Condit getting totally controlled. So it's kind of a 50-50 to me. Like I think that like good win over a debuting fighter and a guy that's kind of chinny. Condit's not chinny. Like I can tell you this for certain, and I'll eat crow if this happens, but I can tell you this for certain. Max Griffin is not going to left hook right hand Carlos Condit into the shadow realm like he did fucking San Kanan. That's just not going to happen. And I think on the feet, like Condit is pretty good at distance management. Like he's not going to be getting cracked like Morono was and these other guys. Like Condit is a way better striker than fucking Alex Morono and Brahimai and fucking Song Kanan. I can tell you that for certain. But yeah, I want to go back and watch the Condit versus Alex Oliveira fight after this one. But like I said, Griffin, he's not a bad wrestler for not really having a wrestling background per se, but yeah, I think Griffin is probably the better wrestler. But like I said, Condit is good with submissions and stuff, and he's good getting sweeps, but he isn't always super active. Like I was just watching that Matt Brown fight. Like he would stay in that close guard a little bit too long. So so here we go. We're gonna watch Cowboy Oliveira and Max Griffin. So yeah, man, I'm pumped for this fight, dude. This fight card rather. It's a big UFC card in front of a big crowd. Haven't had that in a while. Not of this magnitude. Not a fucking Conor McGregor and Dustin Poirier card. You know what I mean? Yeah, Griffin comes out like a bat out of hell. Like he could if he tries that crazy shit against Condit early, he could end up getting knocked out like boom. Like Condit is good at moving backwards and throwing strikes and counter striking. He's really good at that shit. So yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. But yeah, you look at Griffin's fights. Yeah, he's not really chinny, but he can definitely be put down, put away. So yeah, over under on the fence. Now circling back, they're in the center. Cowboy misses with the high kick. Jab lands. Now Max Griffin has a good jab, but Cowboy Oliveira would landed his jab a lot actually. Like Griffin keeps the high guard a lot, man. And he can he he keeps the high guard, so Condit has good hooks, man. Condit has a good left hook, and like I said, in that Court McGee fight, he dropped Court with a right hook. So if Griffin puts that high guard up, Condit will slip those hooks around, and if a hook lands on like above his ear or something, that's an equilibrium crusher, and that could put Max Griffin down. So Griffin's got to be careful on the feet, man. If I was Max Griffin, I would get the fight to the ground as quickly as possible. But yeah, Max Griffin has power. He just hurt crack Cowboy Oliveira and gets the takedown as well. So yeah. That is something though. I did notice that Max Griffin. This is not necessarily saying he has bad fight IQ, but like this is an example. He had Cowboy Oliveira hurt right there, but he takes him down. And like I said, I don't think that he's going to do anything like that to Condit. I really don't. I think Condit will kind of piece him up on the feet, but that's just kind of like I don't know if I trust Griffin to follow that game plan. I just don't know if I do. But yeah, Griffin on top and Cowboy Oliveira's guard. So yeah, he hurt Cowboy, but then took him down. It's just weird. So yeah, Griffin Oliveira's got overhook on the right side. And Griffin not doing much right now. Steps over into half guard. And has Oliveira up against the fence. Looking to step over the right hand. Oliveira keeps putting his fucking foot in the fence. He keeps getting warned from Mark Smith. Oliveira using wrist control to keep Griffin, but he steps over. Oliveira pulls his arm out. Griffin's trying to like get his arm, like trying to like pin his arm down with his leg so he can start teeing off on him. So Griffin now like so yeah, looking for the arm triangle, but they're right up against the fence. So yeah, Rogan's saying his fence is in the way. It's not but he's trying to do the Dagestani handcuff. He's trying to like feed Oliveira's right arm behind and grab it with his own right arm while he's on top of him, so then he's just unprotected and can just tee off on him. But yeah, Oliveira uses that to stand back up, actually. So yeah, Oliveira's back on his feet, looking to turn into Griffin. He digs the underhook. Doesn't land, going for the Kimura. Drops Griffin, but Oliveira has the Kimura and uses that to sweep, flips Griffin over back on his feet, and Oliveira lands on the break. And that's the end of the round. So there we go. If you just if you're just joining me, I'm watching Cowboy Oliveira and Max Griffin in preparation for UFC 264. Just doing a little bit of tape study, just talking about this fight card a little bit. It's Friday, man. We don't have UFC fights this weekend, so just figured I'd come on here and talk a little bit of shit with you boys. Hope y'all are doing good, man. And that is that video. Let us now go to the next fucking video. All right. Let me see. Get this shit up right here. So this will be round 2 of this fight. Griffin and Oliveira. I'm taping Griffin and the natural born killer, Carlos Condit. Shout out to the general. Big Moise. Shacky boy. Homie Casual. Yeah, man, good to see y'all in the fucking building on this Friday. Howdy, partner. God damn it. All right, here we go. Round 2. Griffin's got a good jab. He really does, man. He's got a good jab. He's got good boxing. Got a good jab, got a good right hand, got a good long left hook. That's what he clips Song Kanan with. You can see in that fight with Kanan, man, like he kind of like knocked him out just with that hook, and then the right one just knocked him completely unconscious. Like he didn't even have to hit him in the I don't think he meant to hit him in the back of the head, but he clearly did. But even before that, Kanan was just like face forward, just like out. Yeah, here we go. Round 2. Nice jab from Griffin. Griffin's got a nice power jab, man. Like I said, Condit, it's going to be, some of it will be similar to Oliveira, but Condit is definitely more active. He's a little bit more accurate than Cowboy Oliveira. and he throws it a little bit higher of a clip. Cowboy Oliveira is kind of a counter striker. Conda is a counter striker, but Conda stays pretty busy with the leg kicks and shit. And Conda is just, he's a little bit more tricky. He's a little bit more tricksy on the feet. Like he's doing that stance switching, especially recently, and he throws a lot of different strikes. Like he'll go high low, and he throws in combination. Like he'll throw like jab, low kick, fucking like hook to the body, high kick. Like he'll throw shit like that. And yeah, man. Let's see, you look like, yeah, Oliveira just busted Griffin up with his uppercut, man. Cut him the fuck open. Doctor just had to check it. It's in a bad spot. That's one of the worst spots you can get cut in, man. Like right in the fucking on that eyebrow line where it's going down to your nose, because it trickles right down the fucking whatever side of your nose it's on. Either the left or right side, goes right down the fucking bridge of your nose, off to one side, and it can get right in your eye, man. If it goes down into the fucking right where your tear duct is. Just think about when you get something in your eye, right? When you're just like, normally you're just like going about your day, you get something in your eye, like even just like a little piece of dust or like whatever, and how irritating it can be, and you're just like, fuck, I gotta get the shit out of my eye. Just imagine that shit happening like in the middle of a fight, and there's like millions of people watching you, or like, hundreds of thousands of people watching you. Crazy, man. Because you see it, you're like, man, the guy keeps pawing at that thing, or like, fighter will get hurt, like their nose is busted, they'll keep like looking at their nose, like wipe their nose. I've definitely done that shit before. Like, fuck, is my shit fucked up? And you'd be looking like, no, it's all right. Damn, that hurts. My nose bleeding? Like, no, not yet. But yeah, Oliveira, like when he starts to string it together, he's pretty good. But yeah, and see, that's the thing. Like, if Griffin is doing this kind of shit with Condit, I think that it's going to be even worse. I think it's going to be even worse. But the thing is, Cowboy is able to defend these takedowns. Like he just used the guillotine he threatened with the guillotine, so Griffin bailed on the takedown. Now he's got Griffin against the fence in the 50-50. I hate this position. I fucking that is like, if there's one like thing about MMA that just like is so frustrating to watch, this is the most frustrating thing to me. This one position, 50-50, overhook, underhook against the fence, like fighting for a takedown you're probably not going to get for like 3.5 to 4 minutes, and just jockeying for position, just switching over and 50-50, just switching back and forth, turning each other against the fence and just staying there. That I fucking hate that. I've seen so many fights recently that have gone down like that, and they're so fucking frustrating. It's funny, man. Like I go into I'm a pretty regular listener of Morning Combat with Luke Thomas and Brian Campbell, but it's Morning Combat because they talk about boxing and shit too. And a lot of people bitch about it, like fuck boxing, fuck, like and I get it, man. Like there's so much bullshit in boxing, but like as far as the sport itself, I think it's awesome. But to play devil's advocate, like I love UFC, man. I love MMA. I love watching it. Like I said, I appreciate like good, like like sweet, like transitions on the ground and sweeps and all that shit. Ground and pound is awesome. Submissions are awesome. But like that one thing right there, that's one thing where it's like that's one thing about MMA where I'm just like, fuck that shit, man. Like that's so whack. Like I really wish they would start they would start breaking that up more. Like, I see shit on the ground where it's like, dude, that should not be stood up. That shouldn't be stood up at all. But you're going to let this shit keep going, like minutes of like 50-50 against the fence, like not advancing position, throwing like half-ass like kicks to the like knees to the thigh. It's just weak, man. It's a stalling position. It's basically a failed like takedown. You know, I hear them like comment a lot where, especially in situations where they stand the fighters up and they'll be like, well, you know, they tell you in the back, they warn you that going body head on the ground, just like tap tap boom, like that will get you stood up. And it's like, where's the criterion for breaking this bullshit up against the fence? Because I see a lot of people get warned for it, but I don't see it getting break. There's only a couple refs that'll do it. There's only a couple refs that'll do it. But they just get warned a lot. They're like, come on, let's do some activity. But then they just never do anything about it. It just happens. Like, whole round gone by. And it's just like, who pushed who up against the fence more? Like, it's just whack, man. There's definitely shit you can bitch about boxing about. That's one of the things just like, that happens too much, man. Yeah, I mean, dude, I get it. Like, I get the boxing criticism. Like, there's so much bullshit. Like, and there's great fights, but you have to like sift through so much, and they don't do a good job of promoting them. And yeah, I get it, but like, it doesn't happen all the time. But that's just one of the things that I piss and moan about a lot. But yeah, okay, here we go. Round 3, Cowboy Oliveira, Max Griffin. Here we go again. Max Griffin's going for the double leg this time, though. Cowboy Oliveira dropping them Johnny Walker elbows. Oliveira still has a good overhook. The Wizard. Griffin going for the single leg. Oliveira defending well thus far. If you're just joining me, I'm taping Carlos Condit versus Max Griffin. Now watching Carlos Condit versus Cowboy Oliveira in preparation for. At the body head shit, and there's nothing at first. Yeah, like that. I get. Yeah, I mean that's a good point. That's a good point. Yeah, like sure. Yeah, I mean I don't like that shit either. Like if you're clearly just like laying on the person, clearly TV. No, but if you're just like laying on the person, yeah, that's bullshit. You should get stood up. But like they just let them like do that shit on the fence for like whole rounds. There's another fighter coming up on this card I'm gonna talk about that I was taping that I see do that. Oh, it's like their whole fucking game plan is pushing their opponent up against the fence and fucking keeping them there. And they're on the main card. That's a hint. But yeah, Cowboy Oliveira has now. I don't know what happened. I'm sitting here fucking yapping. Yeah, Cowboy Oliveira gets the fucking body lock takedown, baby. God damn it. 2 cents, you fucking doofus. Jesus Christ, what have I done? What in God's name have I done here, boys? Okay, here we go. Yep, gets the takedown, dude. Oliveira gets to look like a double A, but then quickly takes it back. Oliveira is crafty, man. Oliveira, I don't think he has like a super high rank as a I don't think he's a black belt or anything, but he have a nice grappling. He have a good jiu-jitsu. So yeah, he has full mounted Max Griffin side mount. Looks like now is in half guard. Max Griffin retains half guard. And Cowboy Oliveira now looking like he's going for the arm triangle. Nope. Forearm to the face. Back at this. Now looking to step over into Griffin is all busted up. That cut on his eye and the other side. He has another cut somewhere, but he's now leaking blood profusely from it. Oliveira in half guard side. What are you? Jiu-Jitsu Barrages, help me out. I guess it's just half guard. Now in full mount. Full mount, 2:15 left. He's starting to tee off on now going into side mount, busting Griffin up. Oh, man. Yeah. He almost had the rear naked choke, but he slid off, man. He slid off the back. Now Griffin is back on top in half guard, and no good. It's Muay Mal for Cowboy Oliveira. Griffin now steps over and was looking to trap the right arm with his leg in half guard. I like that, man. That forearm to the face, using the forearm to like as a post to like elbow. I love that shit. Putting the fucking forearm in the neck or in the fucking on the chin, just like ramming your fucking forearm into their face. That's gotta feel so fucking uncomfortable. You can fuck people up with the forearm too, man. Matt Mitrione knocked Derek Lewis out with the forearm. You can see like it looks like he goes for the elbow, but it just like it was like punch like he looked like he was going for the elbow, but it just like clips him like right in the middle of that forearm. But yeah, Griffin was like framing or posting like using that forearm to post against fucking Cowboy's face. Gnar. Glove over the face too. I like that shit too, man, as long as it's not in their eyes. Like just a closed fist. Oh man. I know that if I ever fought MMA, I would be good at the ground and pound. I just know that fucking would. I have ground and pound instincts. Like I said, from being an older brother, and yeah, you know, a couple of the fights, fist fights and shit I've been in. I know that that's one part. If I ever did do mixed martial arts, I know that's a part of my game that I would just be instinctually good at. There's some other shit that I would get fucking destroyed with. Like I don't know shit about fucking offensive wrestling. But yeah, so the fight ends with Max Griffin on top. Like I said, he didn't do shit compared to Oliveira when he was on top. So yeah, I mean, I thought Oliveira, you know, won the fight. It's another like 29-28 Oliveira. You know what I'm saying? But yeah. God, that uppercut just split him open, man. Nasty. Yeah, so this is interesting, man. Like I think Max Griffin offensively, when he's moving forward, he's nice. He's real nice with it, dude. Got nice boxing, like I said, good jab, good he throws good combinations moving forward. Like that combination that knocked out Song Kanan, it was kind of like a lunging attack almost, but not lunging, leaping. It was like a leaping. He leapt in with a long left hook, like a Chris Weidman style, knocking out Anderson Silva left hook, and then I'm telling you, that one punch, fucked Song Kanan up. Like he was out of it with that punch. The right hand knocked him out, and then the right hand knocked him out. He was on his way to the Shadow Realm, and then the last one to the back of the head was just like turbo booster, like Shadow Realm, here you come, bang, there you go. So yeah, that is that fight. I'm gonna now watch. I'll tell you what, I'm gonna now watch. What's up, Ear? What's going on, man? Believe it or not, my high school wrestling coach actually coached Kurt Angle. Oh shit, that's crazy, man. What's going on here? I was saying earlier, man. I appreciate the kind words that you left in the comment section, man. Yeah, my I talked to my mom. It was yesterday or the day before, and it was just it was much ado about nothing. It was fibrous tissue or whatever. So it's all good. But I appreciate the kind words, man. But anyway, yeah, I just watched Oliveira versus Griffin. I'm about to watch Condit versus Oliveira now. I watched Condit versus Court McGee and Condit versus Matt Brown just now. And then I just watched this one, and now I'm gonna watch Oliveira versus Condit. There he is. Saw, dude. What's going on, man? Took a lot of faves. I will be taking a good bit of favorites myself. What's going on, Spicy? Yeah, good to see Ear and Spicy in the chat, man. Hope y'all are doing well. It is Friday. Yeah, just want to get on and talk some shit, man. Might stream for a few hours today, dude. So yeah, I'm just gonna do some tape study, just kind of talk about these fights. You know, there's no big MMA fights this weekend. There's a couple boxing fights, but because I don't think Charlo versus Castano is till next weekend. So as far as boxing, I can't remember. There's some boxing fight on this weekend, but it's nothing crazy. So drinking and vaping, tuning into my favorite show. Oh man, I appreciate that, dude. That's man, you too kind. Nah, man, I appreciate that for real. Shit, dude. Well, in honor of that, I don't know, fucking dude, Spicy, man. I fucking yeah, I swapped rooms with the old lady. She liked the energy more in the other room, so that is her sacred space now, and the smoking room is now my man cave, so I can fucking stroke the binger while I stream now. Allegedly. Better be able to get outclassed by Canelo. I tell you what, here. I have become. He won me over, dude. The motherfucker won me over. I was such a Canelo critic. I was such a hater. I called him a cherry picker all over the place, man. On so many different platforms. I've been saying it for years. But he's just winning me over, dude. And yeah, I don't know, man. Like, thinking about it now, like, yeah, like those guys are definitely like Beterbiev. I think Bivol, stylistically, I think Bivol is a tougher matchup. Beterbiev hits harder than Bivol, but yeah, Bivol is a little bit more tricky, I think. But I tell you what, I used to think that Caleb Plant had a good chance against Canelo, and I think he's still, like, stylistically, I still think it's a tough matchup, but I don't know, man. After seeing what Canelo did to Billy Joe Saunders, I rate Billy Joe Saunders, dude. I really do, man. But yeah, I don't know, man. Canelo's a fucking real deal. Fucking Cinnamon is a real fucking deal, man. He, like, you know, he ain't cherry picking 68, dude. He's taking them out. You know what I'm saying? Like, especially if you take Plant, that's the fucking Infinity Gauntlet, dude. You undisputed. That's real shit. That's real deal Holyfield shit. And Canelo's on his way. He's definitely taking his fucking sweet ass time, but he's there now, man. I mean, what can I say, dude? What can I say? So my only day off this week, oh, that's what's up, man. Fuck yeah. Yes, sir. Yes, indeed. But fuck, dude, yeah, I'm excited for this 264 fights. I'm excited to and I'm definitely excited for some of these boxing fights. Spence and Pacquiao might be in jeopardy, perhaps, maybe. I don't know. That will fucking suck. I'll be pissed about that. But yeah, there's some shit. Like, there's definitely some shit going on in the boxing world. I've been kind of like dibble dabbling into it a little bit, like kind of poking my head back, because I used to be fucking deep into that world, dude, man. I really did, and I've been kind of like poking my head, like, what's going on back here, man? What's kind of like the, because there's always something going on. You want to talk about some drama in MMA? There is always some drama going on in boxing, especially the world of in the YouTube universe. Always some drama going on. There's some tasty little storylines going on. But then Connor okay, so thank you for getting me back on track, Spicy. I'll fuck around, just be going down a goddamn boxing rabbit hole. But I got time to do that today. But anyways, Connor and Dustin, man. I mentioned this at the very beginning of the stream. I went on the Wikipedia page. I'm just kind of reading it off, general information. Oh yeah, on July, T-Mobile Arena, not the Apex. T-Mobile with the peeps, with the fans. Does that, the 4 people in the chat, does that make a difference? I don't really think that it does. Like, Connor and Dustin are both kind of used to the bright lights and the pressure and whatnot, but what is that going to make any kind of a difference? I think you can make. I mean, both of these, like I said, both of these guys have performed well under the bright lights. I don't think it's a situation where it's like, because we know Connor does rise to the occasion when the moment is biggest, usually. And so does Poirier. So it's not like, oh, Connor is known to like thrive under the bright lights and Dustin folds. Like, nah, it's not like that at all. But Connor in particular, like, he shines when the moment's brightest. So I just, just wondering, just thinking about shit, just thinking about different shit. Pac-Man, oh my God. You want to talk about, dude, okay, so Manny Pacquiao has like a Nate Diaz like following in boxing. Like, and they call them pack cards. They don't give a fuck what you talking about. They don't give a fuck what kind of Bud Crawford or Errol Spence Jr. or fucking nothing. They don't care about none of that. They will say that, if Pacquiao had fought Floyd when they were originally supposed to fight, even though, you can blame both sides of that for a few years. I remember all that shit, man. I remember all that shit. Like, I was such a casual, like, during the 2000s, I was such a rabid casual boxing fan. Like, I love it because Jermaine Taylor was big back then. He's the only like real famous boxer that's ever come out of Little Rock. I was all about some Jermaine Taylor, like, and then he got knocked out by Pat. Like, I was heartbroken. Oh my God. But that I still kept an interest in boxing. And in the mid 2000s, it was, Oscar versus Floyd. And then now, okay, let's get Floyd versus Manny. And it just like got just pushed back and pushed back and pushed back and bullshit after bullshit after bullshit. It's Arum, it's Pacquiao, it's Floyd. It's just like fucking one thing after another. And then, but yeah, Pacquiao fans, they're fucking ridiculous. Like, Manny Pacquiao is an amazing fighter. He really is. He is a much better fighter than he gets credit for sometimes. But sometimes, like, people, I shouldn't even say that really, because people go so fucking overboard with Pacquiao. It's not even funny, man. Like, you talk to some of them and they'll swear that Pacquiao will beat like Fury and Wilder and AJ and shit. Like, it's just crazy shit, man. But yeah, like, there's this dude lately, whenever Mystic Mac predicts early round KOs, he gasses himself out. Yeah, I know, with Connor. Okay, so yeah, to circle back around to circle the wagons back around to Dustin and Connor. This is a big fight. Big old damn old fight. T-Mobile, in front of all the peeps in Las Vegas, fight capital of the world, biggest fight environment you can have. It's a trilogy, so the trilogy, there's something that's different about the trilogy. There just is. Like, there's something about the hype for those fights that, like, because if it's a fight where they've never fought each other before, you can only go off their, like, you can go off their resumes with other fighters, but when you have all the footage from the previous fights that they already have between each other, you can really dig into that. You can really like start poking and prodding with like I'm talking about like media, like when to hype this up, like you can really start digging into certain aspects of the fight, grilling the fighters on it, getting them to like open, you know what I'm saying? Like getting them to like go back and forth with each other. And so yeah, the buzz around a trilogy fight to me is just like there's something about it. This one definitely like it'll be more so next week. Like next week, it'll just it doesn't really feel like it because of this break. It feels like there's still like a to me. I'm just speaking for myself. It just feels like there's still this kind of this lull. It's the calm before the storm. That's what it is. That's what it is, right? That's what it feels like to me. The calm before the storm. I feel like next week where that storm is just going to be bearing down on us, and it's in a good way. Like it would just be swept up in that shit. Thus and so. Y'all know me. I'm not a big statistic guy. Math was never my best good subject. I won't never just too smart with the math, so I couldn't tell you the statistics on trilogies and who wins the third fight generally, if it's the person that won the first fight or the person that won the second. I don't know what the statistics are. This fight, when I think about it and like how I'm gonna make my decision and how I'm gonna break it down in my mind, and how I am currently breaking it down in my mind, it I feel like this is one of those fights where it's gonna be more of an X factor thing. It's gonna be more of a who's sharper mentally, who's gonna make the first mistake. Because I think about breaking it down from like an X's and O's, like, what are their general strengths? Conor has a good left hand. Dustin, has good combination punching. He has a good jab. Like, all that kind of stuff. Like, we kind of like know that. Like, I don't think that stylistically the matchup is still the same matchup. But, and, I could be wrong about that, but I really think it's who's going to have the better game plan, who's going to. The game plan is only as good as the fighter that sticks to it. You know what I'm saying? You can have the best game plan in the world. You can say you can have you can come up with an evil scientist like best fucking game plan you could ever think of, and it's like you can lead a horse to water, but you can't make him drink. The fighter has to stick to that fucking game plan. So it's who sticks to the game plan better, who makes the first mistake, and who is mentally sharper. I think that's who's going to win this fight because we've seen them each knock each other out. Like, they both got hurt in the last fight. Dustin admitted that Conor hurt him. Conor was definitely doing good work in the first round. So should we just watch the first fight, boys? I'll just go back and watch that first fight. Or I mean the fucking watch both of them. Watch both of them. He blows his whole load, as Mayweather would say, going for the finish. He does tend to do that. And that that has just been Conor's MO. It does seem like, for better or worse, he just can't like help himself. He kind of did that in the last fight too. Conor will adjust and analyze Dustin more in this fight to better anticipate his attacks and won't bite his feints as much, and will try to look for cues Dustin shows for his leg kicks. Just a guess. I tend to agree with that, Spicy. I think that, and there's no way to know, I think we'll see a better version of Conor in this fight than we saw in the last one. Call me crazy. Could definitely be wrong. I don't think that Dustin will see a worse version of Dustin, but I think that this is not Conor. Like, dude, that Cowboy fight was a bit of a farce. It was a bit of a joke, dude. Like, he wasn't in the cage for that long, and but the fight, like the gap before that and the gap after that, like he comes into it and then fights Dustin right after that, dude. Like, I don't know, man. So I think that this will see he's fought more recently, and because of that, like the less time off, I think he'll be a little bit sharper. I think he'll be a little bit more like, I don't know. It's tough to say. It is tough to say because he did get knocked out. So I don't know, man. I am Mister like, take your fucking time after you get slept. But it just depends on the fighter, man. Sal Ponzinibbio, he got knocked the fuck out, dude. He got slept really bad by Li Jingliang. Came back less than 6 months later, beat the fucking shit out of Miguel Baeza. Beat the shit out of him. Crazy, man. But yeah, so just because Conor got knocked out doesn't mean he's going to get knocked out again. Just because Dustin didn't get knocked out in the second fight doesn't mean he's not going to get knocked out in the third. I think it's still like, I'll be perfectly honest with you. In my mind, it's still a 50-50. I think it's a 50-50 every time they match up with each other. We've seen Conor's weaknesses. We've seen Dustin's weaknesses. Dustin's weaknesses are still there. Conor wasn't able to take advantage of it last time. Conor's weaknesses are still there. Like, Conor still gasses, and he still like has holes in his game. Like just didn't like Conor. Like, you don't know to check fucking leg kicks. Like, that's not even a fucking like that's just, I don't know, man. That seemed to me like Conor was just. I think Conor was just too fucking arrogant in that fight, man. I think he thought he was going to go in and one punch Dustin like he did last time. I really do. I think he thought he was going to go in and just take care of him. It didn't happen. Dustin is a little more durable at 55 than he was at 45 for the most part. But then you look and it's just like, dude, Dan Hooker fucking took him tooth and nail. Like, Dan Hooker had Dustin in serious trouble. Dan Hooker's a good fighter, but like, you know what I'm saying? Like, Dustin is not like invincible, man. He's really not. Like, I'm not going to say he has a glass jaw. I used to think that he's not. He doesn't have a glass jaw, but he's not the most durable fighter. Like, just because you're not a glass jaw doesn't mean like you can just continue to take punishment from Conor without adjusting to it. Dustin adjusted to it incredibly well in the second fight. Can he do it again in the third? Definitely. But Conor can still go out there and knock him out in the first round. I really believe that. I think it's about a 50-50 chance. But I think it can happen, man. Like, Dustin is not the most durable dude. That's just the bottom line. But Conor still has the same fucking holes in his game. So, I don't know, man. It's a tough one. It's a toughie. There's going to be a lot of people. There's a lot of fucking, dude. There are so many motherfuckers on this Dustin Poirier bandwagon. Everyone's a fucking day one Dustin Poirier fan. I've been following Dustin since he was fucking fighting in a fucking parking lot in Louisiana or whatnot. But, like, yeah, it's annoying. It's annoying as shit. Conor fans are annoying. Dustin fans are getting like that. But so my point is there's gonna be a lot of people that are riding one way or the other. There's certainly good reason to believe that Dustin will beat Conor again. I think that's a pretty reasonable assumption, man. Like, hey, Dustin has his number now. Like, no matter what Conor does, Dustin will be one step ahead. That's not crazy. Like that's pretty logical assumption. Where it gets tricky is, like I said, it's Dustin. Dustin has an off switch. If you hit him right, you hit him in the sweet spot, he has an off switch. Conor has the power to find it. But it's like 2 rounds, right? Because I think Dustin said Conor hurt him in the second round. So Conor, yeah, the early in the fight, round 1, round 2, yeah, Conor can hurt you. Because you look at it, dude, like everyone, this is the thing. Conor fans are obnoxious, but Conor haters are kind of ridiculous sometimes too, man. Everyone's like, "Oh, Conor." The point out, like, "Oh, Conor, like, look at his record. Look at his record." Okay, yeah, fine. He doesn't have that many wins at lightweight, but he fucking destroyed Eddie Alvarez, dude. And that is an Eddie Alvarez that, let's be real, he fucking knocked out Dustin Poirier the first time. Like, yeah, I know he kneed him illegally. Yeah, that's like saying that Aljamain Sterling beat Petr Yan. Like he was fucking Dustin up. So like this whole like, oh, Conor sucks at lightweight because he only beat Eddie Alvarez and like Nate Diaz that one time, or that because that was a welterweight, right? So what's Conor, is that his only win? Is that his only? No, Cowboy. But dude, like Eddie Alvarez was a pretty good fighter, dude. Like he fucking knocked out Justin Gaethje. He fucked up Dustin Poirier in that first fight. Like Alvarez beat the shit out of RDA. Beat the shit out of him. So like that's not a very shit honorable win. Like, yeah, it hasn't been aging very well. Like Eddie Alvarez has not looked good in one championship. So I get that. That's a fair argument. That's palpable. But yeah, man, I don't know. I think that Conor, like, he's not this god that some people think he is, that his like stan boys think he is, but he's better. Like, I don't know, man. I think he's being like he's kind of being written off a little bit in this fight by some people. And I don't know, man. I still think it's a 50-50. That's the point I'm trying to make. That's my rambling, like, roundabout way of saying I still think it's a 50-50. Will Conor Dustin 3 be like Conor Nate 2? That's fucking interesting, man. That's fucking interesting. What's up, Artem? Dustin way more durable than Conor. Was it at 172? So that's man. That's Conor's only win. Pretty damn good win though. What's going on though, Artem? Hope you're having a good Friday. So yeah, I don't know. To me, like they're equally as likely to get chinned. Now I think Conor's durability he's definitely less durable than they used to be. So I think it's like where I thought that Conor was considerably more durable than Dustin at one time. I think that now it's about the same. Like, yeah, Dustin's only been sparked twice, but he got hurt. Let's say Dan Hooker can hurt you. Like, yeah, Conor can hurt you. Conor hurt him in the second fight. I don't know. It's still a 50-50 to me. Can Conor find the sweet spot before he gasses? Because if he does, Dustin will probably be on him sooner. So I either see like a first or second round Conor knockout or like a third round Dustin knockout. Conor does have pretty good takedown defense. I don't know, like, if Dustin, like, because I hear people saying that, like, if Dustin gets it to the mat, like, yeah, like, if he does get to the mat, he's so much better than Conor with a jiu-jitsu. But Conor does have pretty good takedown defense, man. Like, I don't know if that's Dustin's best path to victory. I think really just fucking weathering the storm and like having better cardio and like better, I don't know, being like Dustin does build momentum, but that's where you've seen him knocked out too. Like first round, yeah, Dustin can get caught. Michael Johnson, Conor, I don't know. Dan Hooker caught him early too, if I'm not mistaken. Second round. So yeah, man, that's Dustin. Dustin is a dude that settles into the fight, and then once he settles in, Dustin doesn't usually lose those fights that go late. Dustin has a lot of late knockouts, and he has a lot of decisions that he wins where he takes over late, like Dan Hooker, that kind of shit. So, yeah, I think it's either Conor early or Dustin late. I mean, that's not like that's pretty standard. Like that's the read that most people are gonna have. Some people are gonna be like, no way, like Dustin has Conor's number. There's no way he can, like, the gap is too wide now. I don't know. To me, it's still 50-50. I think we'll see a better version of Conor than the last fight. It might not be enough, though, because we might see a better version of Dustin, too. I think Dustin has been someone that's been improving as well. So, yeah, it could just be, there is a gap now. Even if Conor does look better, Dustin will still continue to get better, and the gap will still remain. We'll see. We're about to find out. I'll tell you that. We're about to find out, boys. What? 8 days? Let's see. Friday. Yeah, 8 days. 8 days, man. Doesn't sound like too long, does it? Don't sound like just too long, does it? 6 people in the building, shit. Yes. Same old shit, I reckon. Very Conorable. Conor's bitching. God. Yeah, I know. I saw that shit. That's just so corny, man. That everyone says he's like the best trash talker, man. His shit is corny sometimes, dude. Talking about shit Dustin's. Yeah, I know, man. Dustin's just going to use his wrestling and clinch to tire him out a bit. Doesn't actually have to want to sub him. Yeah, that's a good point. That's a good point. Wear him down. Wear him down in the clinch. Get him thinking about it. Because, hey, I mean, that's exactly what Khabib did to Conor. Like, wore him down a little bit, fake the wrestling, boom, overhand right. Yep. Yep, because, I mean, that's what Conor's going to fucking – that's what he's going to fuck you up with. That straight left, that counter left. He does have a good right hook, though. He does have a good, like, right shovel hook. He did bust Dustin up with that. I think that's the one that hurt him. Excuse me. That's the one that hurt Dustin. But, the game plan to beat Conor, the blueprint to beat Conor is laid out very clearly. It's not overly complicated. It doesn't mean that he will necessarily be able to pull it off, because this is where I just like to just kind of play devil's advocate a little bit. Just hear me out. Dustin, to me, is someone, yes, recently, you can point to many instances where Dustin has had to be mentally strong, has had to come back in fights and win them. He did it against Justin Gaethje. He did it against Eddie Alvarez. He did it against Dan Hooker. There's quite a few Dustin Poirier fights you can point to where he has overcome adversity. I'm not about to tell you for 1 second. Ooh. Say word. Say word, son. Oh, shit.
Not only your stuff.
Thank you kindly.
I'm gonna drink.
Dude, the fucking old lady just hooked your boy up. Some motherfucking Chipotle. About to crush some Chipotle, be dookie everywhere. Nah, man, I'm excited now. But, let's see what we got going on in the chat. Dude, I should get a ginger ale. I know, man. I love this woman. Marrying this woman, boys, the best decision I have ever made in my stupid fucking life. And I'm goddamn, like I have made countless bad decisions, but that was a real fucking good one on my part. I would literally not be here talking to you if it weren't for this woman. So, but yeah, man, let's see what's going on in the chat. Chat is popping. Good to see y'all, man. Good to see y'all talking about the okay, where am I going? Mathematics is simple, but the body shot, body head. That's crazy though. That's awesome. Kurt Angle said to your coach, "You suck." Dun, dun, dun. You suck. No, that's fine. It's a lot of faves. Oh yeah, I think I read those. Yeah, man. Yep. Chilling. Yes, sir. Yes, indeed. Context, yes. Pat Madsen, yeah, he is, dude. Crazy. If you watch this, I kind of want Justin Allen. Just be a kind of 3. Justin way more durable. 4. Sorry. I'm just trying to go through this, catch up. Second fight was he expected to be a stand-up fight. Jesus clinch definitely should. It's kind of could be very elusive. Yeah. Okay. So that is what we have to account for. Every fight will be different. Look at the DC and Stipe trilogy. You're not going to be able to compare it to this one necessarily, but the point I want to make is each one of those fights was different. The result was the same in 2 of them, but the method of victory wasn't the same, and the result was not necessarily the same. Each fight was different. The first fight ended early with Cormier, eye molesting Stipe and then knocking him out. Stipe doing body work and knocking Cormier out. And the third fight was a closer fight, but still, what ended up being a pretty clear victory for Stipe, which he dropped DC and fucked him up again. And then he eye poked the shit out of DC. It was just like, this is like even Stephen McClellan, just boom, just like, man, just that will forever be known as the trilogy of the eye pokes. But my point is, each one of those fights is different. This fight, I don't think will go down like the last one, even if Dustin ends up winning it. Let me make that clear. Even if Dustin ends up winning this fight will be different than the last one. It will not transpire the same. So it's, like I said, who comes in with a better game plan, who makes adjustments from the first fight the best, who executes and sticks to the game plan consistently throughout the fight, and who makes the first mistake, dude. If Dustin comes into the fight overconfident and fucks around, Conor could sleep him in the first round. Absolutely. If he comes in there too relaxed, too but Dustin is a seasoned fucking veteran. He's very mentally strong. I don't think he's just going to come in there and sleep on Conor, but even still, he could be on his P's and Q's. Conor is still fucking dangerous, man. In that first round, no matter what, even if he's the worst gas tank having motherfucker there is, that first round when the power bar is full and he has his fucking sniper rifle loaded, you better be zigging and zagging. Don't be fucking zigging when you're supposed to zag, or you're gonna get your lights turned out. So Dustin, no matter what his game plan is in that fucking first round, he has to be sharp. He has to be sharp. Because Conor, I'm telling you, man, that's when he has those fucking predator eyes, man, with the vertical slits that fucking narrow. If he sees that window, he'll fucking pull that trigger with that fucking sniper rifle, and it's boom. It's lights out, Dustin. What'd you do?
Fucking Wawa, man.
That's some old bullshit, dude. Oh, man.
Turds.
Well, I appreciate you anyway. Don't worry about it. Thank you. I love you. Thanks, sweetheart. Man. Good Friday, boys. Dustin could do what Artem is talking about and then place a huge bet. Yeah, that's true, man. Dude, that's okay. So let me ask y'all real quick, and then I'll. I know I'm kind of jumping all over the place because I'm stoned and it's I'm just allegedly and I'm having a good Friday. What do y'all think about that Justin Jane shit? Do you think he really fucking bet his whole purse on him? Because that just kind of makes me think about that in general, like fighters betting on themselves. I think it's fascinating. Like I don't feel one way or the other about like, oh, that's like you shouldn't be able to do that, or like I don't know. I think it's kind of cool, like, but it does like add a different kind of element to it. You know what I'm saying? Like if they prop bet themselves, like, nah, I'm gonna knock this motherfucker out in the 5th round. Like I'm that fucking confident. But tell you what, man, like they say don't underestimate your opponent for a reason. And the reason is that like every man, I truly believe every man can be hurt and knocked out. It's happened to Dustin a couple times. It almost happened to him against Dan Hooker. If he fiddle fucks around with Conor in the first couple rounds, it could happen to him again. If he's on his P's and Q's and he weathers that storm, I don't care like how much cycling and all that shit, Conor still looks like he's just man. He's not. He's still gonna gas. He's still not gonna be the same fighter. Dustin Poirier will always be fresher in round number 3 than Conor McGregor. I truly believe that. No matter what the circumstances are, in round 3 of a fight, if it's between Dustin Poirier and Conor McGregor, Dustin will always be the fresher fighter. So, that's why I say, like, yeah, I know it's kind of like played to have this take, but it's like it's going to be Conor early or it's going to be Dustin late. And I don't know, man. I would never try and discourage anybody away from picking either side of this because to me it's such a fucking coin flip. It's just kind of like, do you believe that Dustin has made, has just got his number and will, do you think that Conor is done? Do you think that, or do you think that Conor can make the adjustments? I mean, he can, but will he? Will he stick to the game plan? Will Dustin make a mistake in that first 5 minutes? He can't do it. He can't make a mistake because I did read something that a statement that Dustin made recently, and it's the realest shit that I think he said recently. Is like, Conor's going to be motivated in this one, and he is. This is a trilogy fight. This is for all the marbles between these two. They will, when you always think about both fighters in the trilogy, right? But the one that always sticks in your mind is obviously who won it. So yeah, this is a legacy fight, man. This is for Conor and Dustin's legacy. If Conor wins this fight, it will be such a crazy chapter in what's already been a fucking crazy ass story. If Dustin is and it's the same for Dustin, like Dustin has kind of had a bit of a wild ride himself in the UFC, albeit not as like vocal and as whatever boisterous and flamboyant as Conor's, but still winning the Conor McGregor trilogy after it was for years, it was like Conor is the bane of Dustin's existence. Like, no matter how good people say Dustin Poirier is, that demon of Conor McGregor with his fucking short top knot and the cornrows just slumping him. Like, he got over that nightmare, but now it's back to square. And this is the grudge match. This is for all the marbles. This is the one. No one's gonna remember the first one or the second one. That's the nature of the trilogy, right? Everyone remembers who won the last fight. That's what everybody remembers. In the trilogy, of course, yeah, you'll remember both fighters, but that's what will stick in everyone's minds. Who won the last fight? That's why this one's so important. They're two great fighters that will go down in the history books of UFC. But this will be a historic fight, man. There aren't that many trilogies that have happened, and certainly not a lot that are of this magnitude. So it's gonna be tight. Dustin is gonna knock this Bo out again. Tell you what, gonna knock him out, Bo. You sell propane and propane stations. I reckon I know a fella or two who does. I'll tell you what. This Connor Bo ain't right, Bo. He said he ain't right, Bo. Shit, you might be right. Man, yeah, I feel I'm a spoiled fucking brat, man. This woman's spoiling me, dude. I do need a ginger ale, man. I do need a fucking ginger ale. What's up, General Ramirez in the chat? But also to bring this up, when he was successful in the rematch versus Nate Diaz, but Nate also did point and laugh and didn't pressure him. Yes, exactly. Like Nate is a fucking mush brain. Like he's always frustrating, man, because he is good. Like he is better than like his record shows, but that's kind of like a reason why his record is the way it is. Like he lets fights slip away from him. Like he could have had a fucking title shot if he had just pounced on Leon and knocked his ass out. Because he had him on Queer Street, dude. Like he was doing the fucking stanky leg, Bambi dance, whatever the fuck you want to call it. Leon Edwards was ready to go. And Nate, just pointing and laughing at him, taking his time, like, fuck, dude. But what are you going to do? That's Nate Diaz for you. He don't fucking care. That's a street fight. I'll fuck him up anyway. So, yeah, it don't matter to him. He's getting paid. Made in the shade. In confidence, sip and lemonade. That was a terrible rhyme, but general. Think you can bet on yourself to win outright. Oh, interesting. That's interesting. Nice. I did not know that. Justin James, yes, he did bet on himself. Why? Yeah, why? Like, you ain't like, dude, you're not fucking John Jones. You're not Amanda Nunes. You're not fucking Usman. You're not like, what are you doing betting on yourself? Justin James, like, come on, man. Come on, man. That should be on. They should bring that segment back and on ESPN, just like Justin James. Justin James, come on, man. Bet your whole damn some fucking graphic, like you freeze the frame. It cuts to black and white, and you put the "come on, man" stamp on Justin James. Come on, man. In March of 2010, Dustin beat Derek Krantz by armbar at a local show in Lafayette. On that card, there was a guy fighting named Robert Fales. And wouldn't you know it, he fails. Lost to a guy named Jody. Was it Jody High Roller? I think we see 5 fights of Dustin and Connor before we ever see Nate Diaz. Probably right. How crazy would it be if this trilogy is a fucking draw? Quadrology. It has been written. Dude, that would be wild, man. That would be fucking wild. So yeah. I'm going to be incredibly rude and piggish and fucking crush a little bit of this Chipotle. Why did they put that separately? Who fucking... Man. Are you... What? Who the fuck does this with some fucking Chipotle, dude? Why is this... Oh, okay. It was hers. They had all the shit separate. Like, why is all my stuff out here separately? Like, this better all be just incorporated into my my bowl. But no, it was the old lady stuff. Sorry, just talking to myself here. Don't mind me. Talk amongst yourselves. So yeah, man. Okay, so my question for the chat is, what are the chances What are the chances that Dustin Poirier and Conor McGregor goes to the cards? Is it like a foregone conclusion that someone's getting knocked out? That's what I want to know. Or could we see this one go to the cards? Could we see, like someone had mentioned earlier, I think it was Spicy, I can't remember who said it. It could just play out like Nate versus Conor 2, where it's a close fight, goes to the cards, everyone's like, it's one that people will debate forever who really won. How crazy would that be, right? That's how the trilogy ends, on a controversial like split decision or something, 48-47 for the winner by split decision. Whoever the fuck won it. Indeed, sir. That is why, well, I like to challenge men of intellect such as yourselves to think critically in such a situation, because I don't know, that it's hard to predict, right? It's hard to say for certain, but I don't know. It's like, it's one of those that could, like, I don't know, man. Sometimes it happens like that, right? Where it's like everyone's expecting it's going to go a certain way. Like it's one of those fights where it's like a super dangerous like light heavyweight, or two super dangerous light heavyweights, and they're like, oh, dude, no way this one's going to the cards. One of these dudes just get knocked out, dude. And then like inevitably it's some like close ass split or something. I wouldn't be surprised if that happened in this one either. Oh, this better be my double chicken. Oh, yes, dude. Here it is. Oh, my God. I ain't fancy when it comes to Chipotle. I don't get nothing too crazy, but I do get double chicken. Double pollo. And I need a fork. So, yeah, man, I think it's going to be really, it's obviously going to be a really exciting fight. It's going to be one that's going to be exciting to think about. It's one that's going to be, like I said, it's kind of calm before the storm. This fight is going to be, there's going to be a lot of buzz around this fight in the coming week. But it's one that it's really important for the division, because lightweight, as everybody knows, is just like kind of a mess up top, right? You had Oliveira and Chandler. Like everyone's like, Chandler, he has one fight in the UFC, and like Oliveira, like the guy that they're gonna knock out, Paul Felder. Like, so that like that was crazy. But it was because Poirier was like, no, I'm going to fight Conor again. So this will start to sort the lightweight picture out a little bit. This is the fight that's kind of put it on hold, because everyone's like, I mean, I wouldn't say everyone, but most people were like, it should be Poirier and Oliveira. But Dustin fucking turned it down to fight Conor. So that's why I mentioned this a while back, dude. I'm telling you, man, I don't care what anybody says. I don't give a fuck what anybody says. There is just as much, if not more, pressure on Dustin than Conor. For real. Because to me, I think, and this is just me personally, I think Conor's already realized like a lot of things in life for himself. He's realized a lot of success in life already. He was a double champion, had a successful business, had some crazy super fight with Floyd Mayweather. He's a global superstar. The motherfucker's checked a lot of boxes. There's one box that Dustin hasn't checked, and that's the fucking UFC championship. Now, yeah, maybe Dustin beats Conor. Maybe he goes in there and beats Charles Oliveira, and maybe he shuts me and every other critic up, and he is the fucking man. The fucking thug life shades, and the cigarette drops down. Deal with it. 2 cents. You fucking buster. And that's fine, dude. I will deal with it. I'll move on with my life. I'll get over it. But I'm telling you, dude, I'm fucking telling you, He better not fucking lose this fight, dude, or he's going to be feeling real fucking stupid. He's going to be feeling real fucking stupid. So I'm telling you, there is just as much pressure on Dustin. Conor's already been champ before. Double champ. Dustin's never been neither. Been interim. That doesn't count. So I'm telling you, like, this is what Dustin turned down the belt for, so better fucking win for himself. You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying. A lot of pressure on Dustin in this fight. So there's a lot of pressure and anticipation, and I'm telling you, this next week, the buzz is really going to be, I know I've already used this word today, but it's going to be palpable. Palpable. Dustin has the ability to finish by sub if he wants to. Is he going to stand up and bang when neither man gets put away? Yeah. Or is he going to look for a way to take the fight to the ground and grab the finish? I think he does. Like, if he does get it to the ground, like, he's better than Conor. Good bit better than Conor on the ground. While Conor, I think, is like, does have a little bit, maybe slightly underrated in his ground skills. It's not like compared to Dustin. Nah, Dustin has been nasty on the ground for a good hot minute. And I don't like Conor's chances on the ground, but Conor does have good takedown defense. And I think it would probably be more something like what Artem and some other people said earlier, like not necessarily like sell out for the takedown, but threaten the takedown enough to get Conor's arms tired, take a little of the steam out of his punches, and to get him thinking about the takedown and fake him out and maybe catch him with a shot or something. Yes, I agree. It's a slim one. I think it's a very possible one, but it's in a narrow window. It's a very possible method of victory in a very narrow window. So yeah. So, let's talk about some of these earlier fights. So I'm gonna pull up this fight card here. Shout out to the three people still hanging with me in the building, and salute to the other people that were in here earlier. I had 6 people up in here at one point. But yeah, shout out to everybody that stopped there, man. It's been great to see Nikki and Casual and everybody up in here, man. So I was taping earlier, Condit and Max Griffin, and we did talk about a little bit about that. So just to touch back on that, it's another fight where one guy has a very clear path to victory, but will he realize it? I've seen instances where Max Griffin has shown questionable fight IQ. And Max Griffin also comes out very aggressively early. So yeah. Sorry for just joining me. Having a little 2 cents mukbang here. I know it's very rude and some people are very turned off by that, so I apologize. But I'm fucking hungry. I'm fucking hungry, boys, and I want to stream for a little bit, and I need fuel. I need some damn fuel. And the old lady was kind enough to get some Chipotle, so that's tight. Thus and so. Let's look at some other fights on this card. Because, dude, the prelims and the early prelims aren't bad at all. Early prelims aren't bad at all. The prelims are good, dude. There's some good fight. That's like a most of a main card of a fight night card. You know what I'm saying? It's been shortened. I'm assuming they're gonna move another one of these fights up because one of them got canceled, right? One of them looks like one of them got pulled. But okay, so what do y'all think? Let's talk about Ryan Hall and Ilia Topuria. You know, there's been a lot of buzz around Ryan Hall for a few years. And it's interesting that he's on this card because he was on the season of The Ultimate Fighter where Conor and the California bro kid, Uriah Faber, were coaches. So you've got a guy that's been a prospect for a few years now in Ryan Hall, and a guy that currently is a prospect. So you got kind of like an extended like prospect journeyman kind of. I don't know, man. How would you describe Ryan Hall's career? What would you call him? I wouldn't call him a contender, but what would you call him? Untested prospect or something? I mean, he's not completely untested, but I was looking at his resume. It's like, and I remember a couple of his fights. Like I remember the BJ Penn fight and the Darren Elkins one. It's like Gray Maynard and like Artem. Like, yeah, I mean, you fought the GOAT, but you know what I'm saying? Like, that didn't tell me shit. Not in 2021. You fucking kidding me? Is it canceled? God damn. I gotta see about this. Oh, dude, if this fight is canceled, I'm gonna be a hot little potato. Because that motherfucker. Yeah, if anybody can let me know about that. If anybody can corroborate that, please let me know. It's pointless to talk about it if it's off. I thought his fight with somebody else was off. Is this one off now too? I thought he had a fight with like Lamas and that one was off, and so they made this one. Viva la México. Hola, güey. ¿Qué onda? So, yeah, I don't know, man. That's fuck. If that fight's off, that sucks. Because it's like Ryan Hall was always bitching about not being able to get a fight, not being able to get a fight, not being able to, no, everyone's ducking me. Nobody wants to fight me. Nobody wants to fight me. You know, and it might be true, but fuck, man, you got to fight now. He got a fight with Lamas and he got injured, but now you get a fight with Topuria. Like, what the fuck? Because I read some people saying Ryan Hall will pull out. Oh, yeah, there's a lot of disinformation out there. They're misinformation, but I mean, it wouldn't surprise me really. Like the fucking dude is like just can't get a damn fight, and then when he does, he gets injured, and like, fuck, man. But dude, Topuria is no fucking joke, man. Topuria is no joke. He is definitely a future, potential future contender. But that's been the problem for Ryan Hall because Ryan Hall has never really had he might have at one point, he might have been like 15 or 14, but a lot of his career, he's never had a ranking next to his name. So beating Ryan Hall doesn't really get you shit. It might get you some fucking like praise from some jiu-jitsu nerds or something, but it's certainly not going to move you up the rankings that much further. And like I know it probably sounds like some pussy shit, but like Ryan Hall is really the dude's just kind of trying to go for your legs and fuck your knee up. So a lot of guys are like, you know, I don't even want to like. I'm taking a risk, which is like, yeah, I know it sounds like some fighters like saying shit about risk is like sounds like some pussy shit, but so you're taking a risk, and the reward for beating him, you don't get shit. Like, not really. You get a little clout, but like, you're not gonna get fucking beating Ryan Hall isn't gonna get you a title fight. It's not gonna even get you a title eliminator. Might not even get you a ranking. Is Ilia Topuria beating Ryan Hall going to get him a ranking at featherweight? Well, he might already be ranked, so never mind. But still, like, I gotta see that. What is Topuria ranked? Can't remember. But the point still stands. Like, beating Hall doesn't get you shit. So, yeah, I mean, it's kind of easy to see why he hasn't. Yeah, I don't think he's ranked. I don't think I could be wrong. Yeah, I've always been a little harsh on Ryan Hall, but yeah, I just think it's not him necessarily. It's like his fucking fanboys, man. They're so annoying. They swear he's like a, you know, future champion. Everyone's ducking him. Like, no, there's nothing to gain from beating him, and all he's going to try and do is fuck your knee up. That's really what it is to me. But it's a perfect fight for someone like Topuria because it doesn't really matter. He's not trying to gun for a fucking title eliminator. He's just trying to build his name right now, get some good fights and get some good wins. That's a perfect spot for Topuria. And for Ryan Hall, it's like, okay, you're talking about you can beat your future champion. You better at least be able to beat Topuria. Because if you can't beat Ilia Topuria, you damn sure you ain't going to do nothing to Volkanovski or Max or Ortega or none of them, man. If you can't beat Ilia Topuria, you will get destroyed by the top of that division. So that'll just answer a lot of questions right there. So I actually think it's a great matchup, and I really hope that fight's not off because, like I said, good test for Topuria, and it's a great feather in his cap. And likewise for Ryan Hall. Yeah, you mow through Topuria. Yeah, okay, you're the real deal that, you know, some of these guys have been talking about for a few years, and maybe it is just people are ducking you. But, you know, if Ilia Topuria goes out there and smokes him, I really need some of these motherfuckers to shut the fuck up about Ryan Hall. And this, like, oh, Ryan Hall would be champion if only people weren't scared to fight him. Because I'm sick of hearing that. It's not quite as, like, vocal as it used to be, but, man, it's starting to, like, the murmurings I'm starting to hear them again. It's like, I really hope this just gets put to bed. And I do side with Topuria. I think that overall, like, Ilia Topuria's striking is so much crisper than Ryan Hall's, and like, he's not that much worse. Like, he's a pretty good grappler in his own right, and I think that his wrestling is strong enough to like Hall literally just spams Imanari rolls. Did y'all see Ilia Topuria's like last one of his last training videos? He was literally just like dodging Imanari rolls. That's what they were training. Crazy, man. But it's like, that's what he does. He's good at it. Fuck yeah, he's great at leg. He's a fucking back taking wizard. He's really good at leg locks, but that's all he do. That'd be tight. For real, that's all Hall does. Leg locks, Uramawashi, hook kicks, spinning hook kicks. And that's it. Jiu-jitsu. But hey, that's what, like, it's on the prelims. It's a great fucking prelim fight, dude. That could easily be on the fucking main card. Because that's a great spot to, like I said, get both of their names out there. Again, it's reintroducing some people to Ryan Hall. And, but just being on this card in general is good. Good for name recognition. Because like I said, a lot of casuals will watch this card. For sure. Especially the main card. But still. So, I wanted to ask you, I talked a little bit about this at the beginning of the stream, but I kind of want to just like re-ask this question. Like, all right, I can't remember if I asked this question specifically. I'm pretty sure, now maybe I'm just not giving this dude any credit, but I'm pretty sure that Sean O'Malley is going to dust Chris Moutinho off. Like, what is it? Just like a placeholder? Like, does he? I don't think he really moves up, but like, I guess what I'm asking is, and what I want to ask is, what's next for O'Malley? Because I don't even think that the Smolka fight was that great. Like, what do y'all think is next for? Who do you think O'Malley should fight next? Assuming he fucking wins. Maybe we shouldn't assume that. Maybe Chris Moutinho is going to pull off the biggest fucking upset in bantamweight history, but I think O'Malley's gonna fucking clean his clock. But then what? Then what's next for O'Malley? Maybe it's not the right question to ask, but it's kind of just what I was thinking about. Because it's like I see O'Malley there, and I just see this dude. It's like, oh, man, I'm just pretty damn sure he's gonna beat this guy. Like it almost seems like a wasted spot, like a wasted. I don't know. Like I said, thinking about some of the matchups with O'Malley, like they just stay standing. It'd be fun with Jan. If it was just like a kickboxing match, that'd be a real good fight. But I think Piotr overall skill set is better than O'Malley's. Just think he's more durable too overall. But man, O'Malley versus Sandhagen, O'Malley versus Dillashaw. There's some fucking fun matchups, man. But I don't know. I don't know. I don't really know what to make of O'Malley right now. Kind of like picturing where he stands in my mind with like in like the divisions. Like I don't know, dude. That's a great shout, dude. That's a great shout. Because Yadong is another like prospect. He was being hyped up, And O'Malley for Song, that's a great win, man. Like, yeah, I know, like he already technically beat the guy that O'Malley lost to. But hey, I think Cheeto won that fight. I think Cheeto won that Song Yadong fight. I think Cheeto got robbed in that fight. Everyone thought that Barbosa was the biggest robber. I thought Cheeto was the biggest robber that night, man. I thought he clearly beat Song Yadong. But anyway, that's beside the point. Yeah, that's a great shot, man. O'Malley versus Yadong. Fuck yeah. Sorry, boys. Almost done with the mukbang here. And then have a little smoke session. Back to some fight tape. Back to some tape study. So I think what I want to do next. What do I want to tape next? Was one. So I do want to tape this, but I don't know how interesting it'll be. I mean, I guess it won't be bad. This will be a good one. I won't be too distracted. Jennifer, Maya, and Jessica I think that's another competitive matchup where it's like I think it's just gonna be kind of a close decision either way, but it's one that I can't really make up my mind on. So I thought so too, man. I'm not too bullish about this. Like people think Barboza won, that's fine. Like you can definitely make a good case for it. Watching it and rewatching it, I think I don't know, man. I think it's like more of a draw, to be honest with you. Like Dan Ige did a lot of good work in that fight. He definitely won the third round, but yeah, like getting whooped up on and then dropped, like, maybe I should go back and rewatch that one, but that was a close fight. Like people were saying like, oh, Barboza dominated him. Like, no, if he beat him, it was by like a cunt hair, and it would be by really just the knockdown. But I'm not bullish on that one. Like, if people think Barboza won, maybe he did win. That's fine. I'm not gonna die on that hill. Like, I'm definitely not gonna die on the Dan Ige hill, even though I did pick Dan Ige in that fight. And like I said, for some reason, dude, your boy can pick a Dan Ige fight, win or lose. But anyway, yeah. Let me see. Let me see now. Which fight I want to look at next. Yeah, I think I am going to do a little. That's so boring, man. I don't fucking do that shit. This is what I'm going to do. I'm going to do some tape study on Niko Price and Michel Pereira. Let's do that. That'll be a little more fun. I think I can stop her takedowns. Don't at me. He'll be here all week. No, I'm just playing. Yeah, let me I'm gonna take a piss. I think I actually have some of the old lady's food right here, and let me see if she wants to eat something. But I don't know why she would have just given it to me. I don't know. So let me check on that real quick. I will be right back, and then I'm gonna watch some fight tape on Niko Price and Michel Pereira, and yeah, we'll continue to talk about this fight. We can smoke up and chill, and yeah, I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. I apologize for the delay. Let me. So, yeah, Nico Price and Michelle Pahea. I was talking with Jack earlier in the chat. Like, I think this fight is going to be fucking hot fire. This fight will spit hot fire. Could be potential FOTN, boys. Fight of the motherfucking night. This is a tasty brownie. Yeah, Nico always brings it, and so does Pahea. Like, they're both very aggressive. So I think we could really either see a fight of the night or like a knockout of the night in this one. Nico doesn't care too much about defense, and Pahea doesn't care too much about anything. So yeah, it's gonna be wild, man. This is like Wild Man versus Wild Man. Great matchmaking, dude. Like, I'm telling you, this really could be fight of the night, at least on the prelims. Uh-huh. Yeah, I don't know, man. He's bad with that shit. I don't know. That's a fight where, yeah, I think some crazy shit's gonna happen. Like, good, bad, could be both. But I think something crazy's gonna happen. I think somebody's gonna get knocked out, and I think it's gonna be real fucking exciting. It's gonna be a fun fight, dude. Hopefully. I mean, a good bit of these fights I have my mind made up on. But yeah, I do want to do some tape on this one. Just for the fuck of it. Just because it'll be fun to rewatch some of these fights. Especially some of these Nico Price fights. This is a fight where this is kind of like Terminator versus Spider-Man in a way. Nico Price has the Terminator style. He marches forward, constant pressure, no regard for his defense, and he's fucking heavy-handed, man. He has weird, like, Nico Price has a weird, like, fucking, you want to talk about twiggy alien fuck, like translucent skin stretched over an alien frame? That's Nico Price too, man. He has a weird alien frame, like extraterrestrial body, and he just has weird power. Michelle Pahea he's a crazy fighter, but he's a pretty damn good fighter too. Like, I know he has a lot of like early losses, like decision losses to nobodies, but in recent years he's kind of got his act together a little bit more. Not really with like weight cutting, but he's he's put together some pretty like decent wins. Like not really like nothing super impressive in the UFC, but I don't know, man. Like that win over Cass Williams wasn't bad at all. You know, the Imadaev win, like that's nothing to write home about really, but you know, I thought he looked good in both of those fights. So, you know, and Price, let's look at the tail of tape real quick. Let's break this down a little bit, watch a couple of fights, talk about it. And I'm gonna definitely want an after dinner mint. So yeah. Niko Price is actually the older fighter by 4 years. He's 31, Pereira is 27. 1 inch height advantage for Pereira. 3 inch reach advantage for Niko. I told you, weird alien Inspector Gadget arms. Alien skeletal frame. This. But Pereira fights so long, man, and Pereira will. He'll leap into range like, but he's pretty accurate with it too. He's good at leaping into range, landing particularly the right hand, and then rolling under any counter, like you know, any kind of like hook counter or anything like that. And he does have pretty damn good distance management when he wants to. He has good head movement. But this is a fight where, like I said, this is Terminator versus like Spider-Man, and if Spider-Man slows down, Niko he could be in trouble, man. Like he's someone that could potentially gas out in a fight like this because Niko can be hurt and put away, but he's pretty fucking tough, dude. Like I don't know if I see Pereira like one punching him. Maybe he will. Maybe he'll just fucking drop his ass. But I don't think so, man. Niko is really tough, and if Pereira like can't get him out of there, Niko is the kind of dude to hang around and just fuck you up late. You know, as Tim means. So I think this is gonna be a really good fight. I'm excited about this one. So yeah, Smith the Binger here, and yeah, let's just watch some fucking Niko Price fights. Let's watch Niko Price and Luque. That's one I really want to watch. Luque and Pereira don't fight the same way at all, but just want to kind of see. He landed some good shit on on Luque. I mean, Luque fucked him up and stopped him, but you know, it was a fucking his eye stopped him basically. I mean, Luque did that to his eye, but still. He was well on his way to get knocked out, though. Luque was gonna knock him out. Okay, let's watch this shit. But shout out to the 3 people still hanging with me, man. It's been a good stream, dude. It's been a good stream, man. It's been fun. Just about 3 hours. See how this goes. Keep it going a little bit longer. Niko Price versus Vicente Luque. Okay, so yes, indeed, man. Salute, salute. Salute indeed, sir. Okay, here we go. Round one of God damn it. Here we go. Yeah. Okay, it's about to get started. Nico's crazy, dude. He's fucking crazy looking. He fights crazy. Like, Luque, man, the silent assassin. What's next for him, man? Have they? It's hard keeping up with all the fucking rankings and shit. I suppose I can look it up. Here we go. We're about to start. Nico Price and Vicente Luque. Just doing a little tape study, little shits and giggles. See if I can glean anything from this fight. Double jab overhand by Nico. Misses. Luque taking the center. See, in this one, Luque is more of a Terminator than Nico, honestly. And maybe, I don't know, man, maybe Terminator isn't the right phrase for Nico, but I feel like I don't know, sometimes he definitely like fights like that. When he's leading the dance, it's definitely Terminator style, like definitely pressure fighter, but you know, he's being a little more measured in his approach here. But Luque is absolutely like that, man. He's definitely a fucking front foot like pressure fighter. And he's definitely putting Nico on the back foot. Against Michel Pereira, Michel Pereira is kind of a counter striker, right? So I'm interested to see if like it's going to be Pereira like kind of taking, because I don't know that they have like too much animosity towards each other. So I don't know if it's going to be like one of those Imadaev things where it's like he has something to prove, or like I'm just going to make an example out of this motherfucker. So I don't really know how Pereira is going to approach this one, because he could end up doing this same kind of shit, like standing at range, and waiting to counter strike, like putting Nico in a position where he feels like he has to throw something and then countering whatever he throws. So it's interesting. But yeah, Luque pressing forward, landing low kicks. Nico kind of waiting to counter. Luque lands the jab. Two Cents takes the rip. Two Cents takes screens. Luque lands a looping left hook at the end of a combo, at the end of an exchange there. Around the 17th green. Here to Augusta. You can almost feel the tension in the air. Yeah, it's starting to open up now. Luque is already red on the base. He's such a heavy bag, dude. So Nico just landed two jabs. Luque returns the favor. Luque misses on the flying knee. They clinch up. Luque lands a good knee on the when they come together. I'm telling you, man, like Nico is in like crazy entertaining fights. He had his moments in this fight, dude. He really did. Luque with a overhand right left hook that lands partially. Still pressuring Nico behind the double lines. They trade jabs again. That one kind of wobbled Nico. Big overhand from Luque that hurt Nico. Wobbled him for a second momentarily. Yep, Nico jab, left hook, hook misses. The jab landed. Counter left hook lands for Luque. Trade jabs. They're doing a lot of jab trading. That's what happens, man. That's how you get busted fucking noses. Luque's already busted up. Luque wears damage on his face a lot. Nico lands a nice left hook to the body, but he gets countered by Luque. Luque with a nice. I like the way he times that. How Luque times his overhand off that jab, because it's not like immediately throws the overhand. He uses the jab to like set up the timing for the overhand. You know what I'm saying? Like it's not this. He varies up the speed of it. Oh man, Nico lands a high kick, partially blocked, then tries the Maigari the front kick. Luque lands a left hook, coming to the end of the first round, and that's the end of the first. What's going on, Owen? Same old bullshit, I reckon. Yeah, it's been a minute, man. Good to see you. Shout out to Owen. Shout out to the Emerald Isle, man. Hope everything's going good over there in the Republic of Ireland. Hope all is well, man. Great to see you in the chat. Yeah, I'm just doing a little tape study, dude. Watching Nico Price and Luque. Now, Nico is backing up, but and getting Nico's hittable. There's just no two ways about it. Like both of these guys are very hittable. Nico is incredibly hittable. Like he's I don't know, man. Pahea is good. He's a good striker. He's definitely a good striker. I think Nico does have a potential path to victory because I think Pahea does slow down, especially if he comes out crazy in the first round. I think it might be like a really chaotic first round in this fight. But yeah, if Nico can hang around, like if it goes later, he's the one that I don't know. It's kind of hard to say too because he does accumulate so much damage and he is so hittable. So I don't know. It's interesting. This is a great matchup though. Nico and Pahea. It'll be a fun fight, dude. It's gonna be a fun fight if nothing else. Outside thigh kick lands for Luque. Inside kick lands for Nico. Nico misses with the right hand. They're exchanging. They go back and forth. They flurried there. I'm trying to see what happened. That's the end of that one. All right. We got round 2 coming up here. Sorry, boys, having technical difficulties. Oh my god, dude. I think I was watching the first fucking Nico versus Fucking idiot. I was watching the fucking first Nico Price versus Vicente Luque fight. I forgot they fought each other twice. So yeah, that's the fight where Nico got submitted in the second round. That's the one I was watching. So let me yeah, that's on the Machida versus Brunson card. That's fight night 119. Fucking retard sense. Let me see if I can find that. Damn. Yeah, for some reason that one's tough to find on MMA Core, but I can at least look at the play-by-play. Okay, so that was the first round of their first fight. Might as well just follow up. And Dos Santos and Griffin. Okay, here we go. So Luque takes the center. Price. I'm reading off MMA Junkie. Salute to MMA Junkie. Luque fakes a Superman punch. Luque immediately back to the legs. Price turns up the heat. Luque does the same. Luque to Chris Jazz. Price is firing. Luque a bit sharper now. Luque continues to bat the lead leg. Crowd getting restless. Luque brings him back to life. Leaps him with a knee. Price's left eye busted up now, bleeding. So that happened in both fights. All right. So Nico got busted up pretty bad in both fights. Luque scores with a heavy right hand. Luque flurries and defends a takedown. Price looks frustrated. Luque comments. So yeah. So this is the thing. Nico Price is tough, but he does get dropped. So he got dropped in this fight. He got dropped, I believe, in the second fight too. So I'm gonna try and go watch the second fight. But yeah. So he dropped him, and then yeah, I remember seeing this finish. I can at least watch the finish on YouTube real quick. Yes, indeed. Alex saluting. Nico versus Luque. Oh, there's a nice video that has both. Watching In the Pocket MMA. There's a highlight video for both fights. So this is the first one, obviously, the one I was watching. Yeah, so nothing too crazy happened in the first round. The second fight was much more competitive. Yeah, I remember I remember this. I remember I've seen this highlight a bunch. I don't think I've ever seen this whole full fight. Yeah, he caught him in that Darce. Yep. And I remember Nico just like flailing back, like fuck. But see, the difference in this fight is Pereira doesn't fight quite like Luque. He doesn't just march forward like Luque. He counters a lot more. He dances on the outside a lot more. He's more in and out. Luque is just straight fucking forward. But man, I'm watching the second fight highlights. Dude, Nico really fucking brought it, man. He landed like several overhand rights on Luque. Like he'd land that fucking he'd land the fucking right hand to the body, and well, when he was orthodox, he'd land the fucking left hand to the body and then the right hand over top, and he landed several times, man. Yeah, front kick, dude. He landed the front kick and then the right hand left hook. he did some damage to Luke in this fight, dude. He definitely busted him up. And then he almost got the Darce. Yeah, he like front kicked him right in the fucking chin. Luke is so tough, dude. Yeah, but Nico backed him up a couple times, man. Hurt him a couple times. Lands the uppercut right there, front kick. Just watching a highlight video. But man, in the pocket, like Luke would really, really start to bust him up. Nico was landing, so that'll be interesting, man. Nico was landing more from the outside than they were when they would like get closer. Like Luque's inside boxing is good, and also he was the one ending the combinations. Like he would wait for Nico to throw what he's going to throw, and then he would just like throw his combination right after that. And it was really starting to like discourage. Well, it didn't discourage Nico, but oh man, that looked like it could have ended it right there, dude. Like it ended up getting stopped by TKO, but if you look at where is it? Nico is really tired at 151 in the fight. He does kind of like a fucking Edson Barbosa, Shane Burgos, where like Luque hit him with the left hook and it was like a delayed reaction. He just kind of like stumbled and fell back. And I'm surprised Herzog didn't stop it right there. But what happened was Luque landed a little ground and pound, and then they had to stop when they got up to reset. Herzog stopped it so they could look at his eye, and they're like, "Nah, you're done. You're done." I mean, his eye is totally fucking closed. Totally closed. So now let me look at some Michel Pereira fights. Particularly want to look at Michel Pereira versus Zellini Nadaev, and well, no, I want to look at Michel Pereira versus Chaos Williams. That's the fight I really want to look at. Michel Pereira versus Chaos. Damn it, can I even spell it right? There we go, Chaos Williams. Okay. So yeah, Julian Williams. I got boxing on the brain, man. Julian J. Rock Williams versus Michelle. No, just playing. Yeah, got Michel Pereira versus Chaos Williams. And I actually picked Michel Pereira in this fight, for the record. I know a lot of people were on Chaos Williams. Thought this dude was a clown. He was just going to, the Chaos was just going to spark him out. But nah, Pereira kind of styled on him. It was a good fight, but nah, I thought Pereira clearly won. Yeah, it's weird. Like, Nico, for some reason, I want to think he was a younger fighter, but Pereira is younger by almost 5 years. But he has so many fights. I guess that's what it is. The motherfucker has so many fights. And a lot of those fights he lost, he was so damn young, dude. He's like fucking 18, 19 years old. But let's get this going here. So yeah, starting this off, Chaos Williams, just stoic as ever. Stone cold, like mean mug. He didn't blink. Just watching, just staring through Michel Pereira. Fist raised up, finger pointed to the sky, pounds the chest. And here we have Pereira pacing back and forth, doing the pace hop step. Here we go, about to fucking bust out the windmill. B-boy Pereira. Michel Crush Groove Consigliere Pereira. My fitness consigliere, Michel Pineda, taught me how to break dance. Taught me every acrobatic skill I know. There we go. First round. I touch gloves. So it'll be interesting, like, if Baheda kind of like lets Nico come to him. Because he does have like, he hangs on the outside, but it's kind of like it's kind of a controlled pressure. Like, he never really goes too far away from you. And if you give him the center, he'll kind of creep into the center. Like he's doing that right now. Like Williams is in the center, but Bahia is kind of creeping towards that fucking monster symbol. But yeah, he stays on the outside. And but he's fast, dude. Michel Bahia is fucking fast. And when he decides to throw that one hand, it's crispy. Like he has good, he actually has a karate do background. So shout out, I always like to see that, seeing a karateka do his thing. But yeah, he's got good timing. And yeah, that 1-2 he throws is nice. But he's always like moving, man. He's always doing something like moving, switching stances, feinting, like doing a little ollie shuffle, doing a little hand feinting. And yeah, he's just really fucking quick. And yeah, Chaos Williams throws a one to the body and an overhand. Bahia is able to, looks like it partially landed, but Bahia was able to roll with it. All right, girl. Thank you. So yeah, and Williams is dangerous too, man. And Bahia he's just wild, dude. He just doesn't give a fuck. He's not fazed by like a big power puncher like that. Williams lands a low kick, misses with the other. Bahia does that shift. He'll switch stances and then shift. I do a side shuffle. I mean, but yeah, he's always like feinting. He's always like dipping his head or, not dipping his head, like slipping his head to one side and then like feinting the other way, and yeah, doing a little like. He's very, very awkward, very awkward to deal with, and he has good distance management. Like he literally just like shuffled backwards from the overhand, but then Chaos managed to land a combo on the inside that backed Bahia up. See, when he does get hit, he does definitely backs up to the cage, and that's where if Nico is in Terminator mode, it'll be interesting, man. I think it'd be a fun fight because like, in the Luque fights, Luque is a Terminator ass motherfucker in his own right. So that's what I'm saying. Luque only walks forward. That's all he fucking does, unless he's hurt. Unless Vicente Luque is hurt, all he's gonna do is march forward. Bahia doesn't fight like that. So that's why it'll be interesting to see like how much pressuring Nico does. It'll be interesting, man, because I think Nico versus Bahia is gonna be fire. I think it's gonna be hot fire. Because see, Bahia is getting countered off his kicks. Williams is either catching the kick or he's just blasting him with a counter like right when he fucking does it. He'll either catch the kick and counter or he'll just counter right off him throwing it. Chaos steps inside, lands a nice left kick to the body. Bahia is still circling around. They're kind of in the center. Michel kind of pushes Williams back a little bit. And see, when he presses forward, he's nice with it. Like, he just got Williams to throw, and then he countered with a nice 1-2 that landed real clean. When Bahia wants to, he does really good work. But he does a lot of feinting and lateral movement, stance switching, misses with a flying knee, and that's the first round. Yeah, this is a prelim fight too, man. You could easily put Pereira and Nico Price as your fucking main card opener. Easily. That's pay-per-view worthy easily. I think I feel fucking stupid if they don't, because it could be a fight of the night worthy. If it ends up being fight of the night, they're gonna wish they put it on the fucking main card. Because see, the problem with, might not be a problem, but one of the things is like, yeah, you only pay for the main card, but a lot of casuals, they just won't give a fuck about the prelims. They'll just like, they won't even watch them. So that's the thing about who you put on the main card is like, yeah, they're gonna get more looks from the casual fans. This is how it is. You tell them, like, a casual fan, oh, Michel Pereira and Nico Price. Is like, who? Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, is that fucking, like, fucking sci-fi names or something? But, like, if you have it on something that they're paying for, though, then it's like, oh, okay. And they put on a fucking great fight. Got it. Now, they have a better chance of remembering that shit. Saw, dude. There he is. Saw, dude. Michelle, bet your lunch money pick of the week. I'm not close to the best predictor, but 4-0 on bet your lunch money picks. That's what's up. That's what's up, bro. How you doing, though, man? How's everything down there? Alex said it was hot as shit in Texas. I forgot to ask Ear what was like in his part of the that great state down there. Nah, man, shout out to the whole Texas. Hope y'all are doing good. Yeah, it's cleared up a little bit. It was cloudy earlier, but it looks like it's a little bit sunnier now. Okay, but about to watch. This is round 2 of Michel Pereira and Chaos Williams. Just doing a little tape study. Jab misses for Pereira. Another jab misses. Jab miss left hook misses for Williams. Another combo misses. Front kick misses. Pereira avoids the attack. Pressuring, slipping. Pumps the southpaw jab out, misses, steps in, misses with the 1-2 from orthodox. Pereira on the outside dancing around. Avoids he actually stance switches to avoid the leg kick sometimes. It's funny because he stance switches so much anyway. That's his like. He's like, oh well, I'm gonna switch my stances anyway. Might as well do that to avoid the leg kick. But man, when he steps in, that he has a nice timing on his counter. That counter 1-2 is money. He landed that pretty much all night on Williams. But see, he got hit there. He tried to he didn't have any room. He gets hit when he gets back up to the fence because he doesn't have as much room to back away, and he'll do that sometimes. That's one thing I don't like about Pereira is he will just pull back. He will pull straight back with his head in the air or with his chin in the air, and that is when Chaos was landing on him. Chaos was kind of surprised because Williams is explosive, dude. He's explosive and really powerful in his own right. So, yeah, even a guy that's as athletic as Michelle was still kind of struggling with that at times. But yeah, so that's something to keep in mind. You know, Nico can have some of that too. Like Nico kind of has weird power, and if he gets Peje up against the fence, like he definitely doesn't want to stay there and be like trading in the phone booth with Nico Price. But I think if he does shit like this, if he stays on the outside and just lands the 1-2 when Nico overcommits, I think he can have a field day with it. I think it's kind of a good matchup for Michel Peje. I'll be honest with you. I'll kind of just give this. I am riding with Michel Peje on this one. Yeah, like, and this is just like a reminder. Like, I watched the Imadaev highlights the other night. But yeah, I see him like. I don't think Nico is nearly as fast as Chaos Williams. Like Nico is powerful, but Chaos Williams is fucking quick, man. Those strikes come out fast, and Michel Peje is still like able to avoid, you know, a decent amount of them. He's only been knocked out once, man. He got knocked out by Dushko, but Dushko hits pretty hard. But yeah, like Nico is such a kind of like a straight, like, I don't know, man. I see Pejea's movement and his counterpunching really giving Nico problems. Because that's how Luque was having success. Like Nico would actually like do pretty well when he was countering Luque from the outside. But when Luque would step forward into boxing range and their punches would be closer, he would wait for Nico to punch and then throw 1-2 on the break. And I've been seeing that from like Williams, where like he'll stand in front of, or from Peje, he'll stand in front of Williams, throw something to draw out the counter, and then he'll counter off of that. And I can see him doing that to Price a good bit. Classic Texas raining this morning. Now it's sunny. That's funny. That is funny, dude. Shout out to the 8 people in the building. It is ugly, dude. It is. Like it's wild. It's like not technical. He has weird power though. I could see him potentially clipping Peje and buzzing him, but I think Pejea's movement is really going to give him problems. I think, like I said, he's not going to be the heavy bag that Luque is. Like Luque, there's advantages and disadvantages to his style, but he is a fucking walking heavy bag. Michel Peje is going to be much more elusive than Vicente Luque, and I think he's still going to be landing a good bit of because Peje is not pillow fisted, man. He definitely has a little pop in his punches. He's a big dude, even for 170, and I think that I like Michel Peje here. See, he's able to see. That was nice, dude. That was fucking nice. Oh shit! I forgot how crazy that was. So this is the end. I just want to go back over this sequence because it's so money. So he lands. Chaos Williams throws a big hook that he slips the hook, lands the jab, slips again, and then he fucking takes his back. I tell you what, man, if there had been like 15 more seconds, he would have choked Chaos Williams out right then and there. It would have been over. Because he snatched his neck and had it under the chin. Like, it was definitely submission before position, but he got it. And, yeah, Williams was fucked. So, yeah, Peje is dangerous, dude. He's wild. He's wild, man. Reminds me a bit of Gane versus Volkov. The faster, more athletic striker, more diverse fighter should have the edge over the more recognizable, battle-tested fighter. Yeah. Yeah, like I was saying, I think Luque is a really good fighter, and Nico did some damage. He definitely did some damage. I just don't think Peje will be there. Like he won't like be. Yeah, yeah, exactly. Kind of like Volkov. Like Volkov, yeah, against the guy that's right there in front of him. Oh yeah, he'll tune him up. And yeah, if Peje does get back up to the fence and decides to get into extended exchanges, that's where Price can have success. But I think if it's out in the middle, if it's out in the open, and it's Michel dancing around the outside, I think he's going to pick Nico apart. If it's the fitness consigliere Michel, yeah. I actually like him in this one. But I think it's going to be hot fire because Nico is tough and he's a guy like he's like I said, he's just tough. He's hard to put away. He will be there for a good minute for you to beat on, and he will be there to return fire, and he could potentially clip Pereira if he gets careless. That because I could see that happening, like kind of like Tim Means style, like beating the living shit out of Nico so bad you kind of like forget to protect yourself, and all of a sudden, boom. Because like Nico does have weird power like that, but like Pereira, like I said, the dude, he's almost 5 years younger than Nico. So he's younger, he's like fresher, he's faster, he's like, I don't know, man. I think it's Pereira's fight to lose. Yeah, like he just hit too much, man. He gets hit way too much. Yep, it's that he does have a little bit of that Mike Perry. Like he's a good fighter, he's tough, he has power. I mean, Nico Price definitely has power, weird power. I won't be surprised if he cracks Pereira a couple times because Pereira he can clown a little bit. He can have, you know, that's where Pereira, like, you know, there's the fight IQ is not at the level you'd like to see it, but he's also young. He's 27 years old. So yeah, I mean, I think we'll see him mature a little bit. I think we've seen some maturity just in the last couple fights. I mean, look, compared to how he was fighting, go look at his fight against Tristan Connolly compared to how he fought Chaos Williams. It's night and day, dude. So we're going to watch the third round here. Yeah, that was crazy, dude. That was actually an awesome fight. It was a back and forth fight. Like, Tim Means was beating the fuck out of him. And then he just, bow, knocked him out so hard that Tim couldn't control his, like, feet, and his ankle broke backwards. It's just fucking gnarly. I remember that fight. Pick Nico Price in that fight, actually, too. That happens to me sometimes, man. I'll pick a fight and be right about it, and then forever just like anybody that fights that fighter, I'll just, you know, I'll fade them, and then sometimes I'll just be so fucking wrong. But that can go the opposite too. Like I'll see a fighter get knocked out real bad, and I'll just fade him, no matter what. And it's just like that's kind of stupid sometimes, or all the time. You got to take it fight by fight. On a fight-by-fight basis, is what I'm starting to realize. So here, third round, Pereira is pressuring more. Like he's really good, and that's just the thing that comes with karate. Is like it's a long-range fighting style, so the distance management is always something that's there. Light on the feet, springs in and out with his entire body, and he does have some of the karate like defensive flaws, but he has developed his boxing skill to the point where if he does decide to go on the front foot, he can slip punches pretty well. And he is so quick. But yeah, sometimes he relies a little bit too much on the I'll just back away. I'll just scoot out of the way and put my hands up. Like sometimes, you know, it got him caught a couple times in this fight. It could potentially get him caught against Nico too, who throws a lot of looping punches. But Pereira is so good at the distance management. He's so quick. He covers distance, and he's so fast that like it's hard to catch him, man. Like it's hard to catch him. It's hard to counter him unless he just stands there. Like you have to. Like Williams is actually doing a decent job of like countering with the left hook when Pereira's darting, and he's actually starting to get Pereira's timing a little bit. because Bahia is now just doing the same thing over and over, like on the outside, I go, you know. Yeah, and Bahia now starting to like style a little bit, doing some capoeira shit, and knows he's probably up 2 rounds. Still doing good work though. But see, yeah, on those are that's where he's getting caught. When Williams blitzes forward and throws like 3 or 4 punches. So if Nico does that, that's where Nico can have some success. I don't think he's quite as fast as Chaos, but if he can, extended combos is where he can potentially catch Pineda. But that can also be where he can be countered too. Because if he's throwing a 3 or 4 punch combo, Bahia slips out of the way while Nico's still throwing, then yeah, Bahia is quick and sharp with his counters. So Bahia stays in the pocket on that one, actually, and lands a nice knee, but does eat a few punches from Williams. So just about a little over 2 minutes left. Bahia back. I was actually impressed with Bahia's cardio in this one, because he gassed so bad against Tristan Conley after missing weight, and like he kept up the pace this whole fight, even doing like crazy shit. Like he's still like fighting at a good clip, and here he goes for the takedown and gets it easily, dude. Like easy double at like blast double. Just see ya. I'm pretty sure Williams is a wrestler too. See ya, Bahia in side control. Now looking to goes knee on belly. Williams scrambles, gets back to his feet. Good job from Chaos there. So not super great top control from Pineda. But I don't know what the plan was with that anyway. Yeah, and you can look at the striking statistics. Like Williams is up in each round, but it's clear who's landing the more impactful shots. Like Williams is landing like leg kicks and stuff. Like Bahia is landing most of the damaging punches and kicks. And I just, man, those stats just don't seem right. But I don't know, maybe they are. But it just to me, like Bahia is clearly winning the fight. Yeah, he's on top. Landing ground and pound. There's a couple nice elbows. Yeah. Nice elbows. And that's how it ends. Bahia on top, raining down GMP. Lifts Williams up. Nice show of his spec. Lets out a battle cry. There you go. So that was Pineda and Chaos Williams. Let's see. I need to plug this in real quick. Now, this is a fight we have not talked at all about today. I have not touched on this fight once, but I think that before, I don't know how much longer the stream is going to go on. I might, I don't know, stream till the old lady gets done working. Yeah, I want to talk a little bit about this fight, at least somewhat, before I jump off. And that is the co-main event to this pay-per-view, and that is Gilbert Burns versus Stephen Wonderboy Thompson. Dorino versus Wonderboy. What do y'all think about that one, man? Yeah, so actually, the old lady told me that she actually is done working. So I'll probably go for another 25 minutes or so. Probably go for another 25 minutes. But so what do y'all think about Wonderboy and Dorino, man? Because to me, this has kind of weird like Wonder Boy Anthony Pettis vibes. You know what I mean? Like I feel like this is Wonder Boy's fight to lose. I feel like Wonder Boy will probably win, but I feel like it could also be one of those fights where Wonder Boy's winning like every fucking second of it, and then Burns just like clips him and hurts him and like knocks him out or something. But I don't know. I'm probably going to be going with Wonder Boy. I think he is the better fighter. I think he's the more skilled striker. Burns' striking has just come along in the last, recent years. Like it's developed recently. Wonder Boy's been a career striker, man. Like he's one of the best strikers in the whole fucking UFC. But Burns has power, man. Like Burns sat the champion down, dude. That cannot be completely overlooked. Gilbert does have power. But I definitely favor Thompson. Like I just don't. Burns is quick. He's powerful, but he's kind of basic. He's kind of fucking basic with it. Like he's got an overhand. He's got a left hook. But Wonder Boy is such an advanced striker, dude. Like the kind of fucking like angles that he cuts, and dude, his boxing looks so good against Jeff Neal, man. Like I don't know, dude. I think it's kind of Wonder Boy's fight to lose. I don't really like I said, I'm kind of getting weird vibes about it. Like he could be beating the shit out of Burns, and then Burns just like one punch him. Like that wouldn't totally shock me. It would really upset me. I'd be disappointed and upset, but it wouldn't totally shock me. Like Burns does have power. Usman's really fucking tough. If he can drop Usman like that, like he can drop Wonder Boy. Till drop Wonder Boy. Woodley dropped Wonder Boy a couple times. And Pettis knocked him out. So it's not like Wonder Boy can't be hurt and put away. It's not like he's like has this like iron chin or anything, but he is pretty tough, man. Like he did take a good bit of punishment from Jeff Neal, and he took some good punches from Masvidal and shit too. And he's I think Wonder Boy is someone that I'd call reasonably durable. But yeah, I tend to favor Thompson though. I feel like it's his fight to lose. If Burns, yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. It's almost like they're feeding him to like Wonder Boy, but that's kind of how I felt about the Pettis fight too. I don't know why I'm trying to like make that comparison. Maybe I'm just like spooking myself with it, but it's just weird because it seems like, man, like Wonder Boy should just destroy him, but like, I don't want to totally write off Gilbert Burns like that. I think Burns got a little overhyped. Let's just keep it real. Burns got a little overhyped. He, Damian Maya is really fucking good, but it's an old Damian Maya. It's a shell of Woodley. Like, you can't play MMA math with that one. Like, oh, he beat Woodley and Thompson lost to Woodley, so he's going to beat Thompson. Nah, like, not necessarily, dude. Like, Thompson lost to primetime champion Woodley. Like, Woodley had all the experience, like in his early to mid 30s. He has all the experience in the world. He still has a good bit of quickness and that power, dude. And he used that to beat Thompson. He had that. He still had that like burst and that fucking power. And he dropped Thompson with it, and that's how he won those fights. Because Wonder Boy was kind of piecing him up, and then boom, just sat him down. So, yeah, man. I mean, Burns could do that too, especially like early in the first round. But yeah, I like Wonder Boy in this fight. I think it's his fight to lose. Like if he can just point fight his way to a pretty dominant victory. Honestly, like short of Burns clipping him, Thompson has a good takedown defense, and I could honestly see him like fucking head kicking Burns or something like, or knocking him out. Yeah. I know, right? I know. That's just like in the back of my mind, like, Burns could maybe kind of do that too, but I don't think so. Unless he's just because Wonder Boy's not careless like that. Like Pettis just pulls off those low percentage moves. Pettis is just good at pulling off that shit. Superman punches, Showtime kick, like some crazy shit, like Benson Henderson out of nowhere, but like consistently, nah, Pettis can't do that. That's just like Pettis, man. He's like that's kind of what made him great. Just like that flash, those flat. Pettis is someone that's been able to just like capture lightning in a bottle a couple times. You know what I mean? Like Pettis is like long shot, dude. In certain situations, he can increase his luck to such a high probability that like he makes low percentage shots fight enders and career definers. It's crazy. But he can just do it somehow. He's one of those guys. He can just channel the flashy shit into actual like, the shit that people do like in videos to look cool. He can do that in a real fight and knock out and drop top competition. Crazy, man. But normal, and then he'll just quit several times. He's quit again and fucking it's just, man, so weird like that, right? But he's someone he just has that power, dude, to just kind of like, let me just this situation where I shouldn't win. Let me just crank. Let me just tip, like long shot, dude, like the superhero long shot. Let me just tip the scales in my favor. Let me tip this probability into my favor. But yeah, Burns is a little bit more conventional, I would say, than Pettis. Pettis is a little bit more unorthodox. Burns is a little bit more, like I said, like he has good striking, he has good fundamental striking, but it's something that he's developed. So it's something that obviously he's been drilling a lot with Hooft, and that's Hooft is a good striker. He has good, like he said, he's good at coaching his fighters and developing them into good. He's good at developing wrestlers into strikers, and grapplers into strikers. But Wonder Boy, I just think the gap of like striking ability, and particularly like the long range striking is going to give Burns a lot of problems, dude. Like Usman beat Burns with his jab and his mid range boxing. Thompson is just going to pick him apart from the outside, dude. Like I see Thompson like darting in, Burns throwing a punch, him slipping it, shooting off, cutting the angle, boom. I see him doing that all fucking night. Probing shot, slip the counter, cut the angle, boom. So you kind of be like a Robert Whitaker style, like, ass whooping. I can see him finishing Burns. I can see him knocking Gilbert out. I can. Gilbert's not like, he's not the most durable himself. He's shown that he can be put away. Yeah, I mean, he usually does. And like, I can't speak for like Kempo, but like, that's how all the sparring is. Like, when you spar in karate, you're always fighting someone at like a longer range. You're just like, you're just waiting to counter. And you can keep the fight at a longer range and still be able to get your offense off. You're catching people with at the end of your punches, and they are just out of range to land their own. So like, looks like you're so far out of range. Because a lot of times and Thompson is good at like, he's good at keeping his composure while he's backing up. That is an underrated skill, man. A lot of guys, and I'll give you a prime example of like Pineda. Pineda's a really good athlete. He's really has a lot of good counterpunching ability. He's really good. He's a good karateka. But Pineda, when he backs up, he does that shit where he kind of puts his hands up and he just kind of like backs up and reels his head back. Thompson will shift backwards and he won't like pull his head back. He stays the same level. He keeps his head at the same level, and he keeps like he doesn't bob his head up and down. And that's actually that's definitely karate training. And because of that, he's able to get his feet set, because when you pull your head back, you're pulling your feet off balance. Like you're no longer like from your fighting position is no longer strong. You pulled yourself off your own base. But if you keep your center of gravity lower, you can just counter easier like that. Like that's definitely something that we train in Shotokan. I know they train it in Kempo. You see that from a lot of karate guys, like the fighting backwards, countering dudes going backwards. Thompson is really, really fucking good at that, dude. How many guys do you see trying to blitz Wonderboy Thompson and he just shuffle steps out of the way and then cuts the angle and cracks him? Yeah. Yeah, because Burns, I mean, yeah, I see. I'm not totally counting out Gilbert Burns. I think it's one Wonder Boy's fight to lose. I think it's a very favorable matchup for him, but he can sometimes get caught by like big punches. Let's just be real. Like that's how he loses fights. Aside from the Matt Brown fight, he lost to Thompson. He lost the Woodley fights because he got dropped. He lost the Till fight because he got dropped. He lost the Pettis fight and knocked out. So it can happen. But stylistically, it's Wonder Boy's fight to lose. Like he's a much better striker to me. Burns is more well-rounded, but Thompson has good takedown defense too, man. He trains a lot with Weidman, does a lot of wrestling training with Weidman, and it shows, man. His takedown defense is pretty fucking good. It's that low base, dude. I'm telling you, man, it's hard to take down a karate dude. It's fucking hard to take him down, man. You just train to get you just train low stances, lower center of gravity. It's easier to sprawl. Just you can't get up under them as easy. Wider and spread out is harder to pick up and put down. It just is. It's science, dude. Yeah, that's a great point. Exactly. Like he's not as durable. Like Thompson is probably a little bit more durable. Like I don't think Burns would have been able to take what Jeff Neal landed on Thompson. I don't think he would have. So yeah, I like Thompson here. 70-30, 75-25 at the most. I definitely give Gilbert Burns a good puncher's chance, especially early. But he does gas. He is a little chinny. I won't say he's like glass jaw, but he is a little chinny. Chinnier than Thompson. I think that's that point is definitely well taken. Yeah, he's definitely hittable. And Usman's powerful, but I wouldn't say he's the fastest. Like I think Thompson Thompson's about as fast, if not a little faster. So yeah, he's more agile, definitely more agile. So yeah, I like Wonder Boy here. He's just got to be careful. He can't, because that is the problem with his fighting style is it's hands down. The older he gets, the speed, it's not going to drop off a cliff. Like he's not going to just wake up one day and just be like, oh my God, I'm moving like Tito. It's not going to be anything like that. But like, if he's still fighting at that high level, that just a little bit of a half a step that he lost might be, like I said, it's a game of inches, man. Like that can be just enough for someone's punch or kick to find the mark where it wouldn't have a couple years before. So that's something that it's always in the back of my head with that kind of fighting style. The hands down, relying on your timing and your athleticism and your speed. Because timing can beat speed. And Wonder Boy does have incredible timing. And he has been relying on that more, like being precise with his counterpunching and timing that off of his opponents instead of relying on like blinding speed. But yeah, it's what makes it's what makes it interesting, because he does fight hands down. Burns does have power, and if he's careless early, he can get clipped. Yeah, exactly, dude. Exactly. Don't see him getting taken. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I think people get excited and they're like, "Oh man, the possibility would be so awesome." Yeah, call this first round knockout, make some money. Like it's fuck yeah. Like if it hits, it's awesome. But yeah, I think sometimes people can reach for that too. Definitely agree with that. So what was I gonna say? It is 7:15. I'm gonna go till 7:30. Go till 7:30, boys. I'm gonna go for another 15 minutes. Just kind of shoot the shit for a little bit. Yeah, dude, totally. Them 1-round fighters, dude. That's all they got. 1 round. Live for 1 round, but then there they go. There they go off that cliff, that cardio cliff. Oh. Yeah, I think I said this on the last stream, but yeah, tonight, boys. I'm gonna get me and the old lady are gonna get balls deep into some Ozark season 3 or season 2. We just started season 2 last night. Super, the hook is in fucking deep, man. Yeah, really into fucking Ozark. Make me want to go back to damn Arkansas. Tell you that. Nah, man, but it is, dude. It gives me like, dude, I've had some like, it takes me back, man. Like I've definitely had some fun days out on the lake, dude, in Arkansas. Greer's Ferry, Lake DeGray, some great lakes in that state, man. But Bull Shoals is a big fishing lake. But yeah, that loving that show, man, loving it. But anyway, so yeah, we'll definitely be watching that shit this evening when I get done streaming. But yeah, man, what do you want to talk about? What fight? I mean, should we just talk about Dustin and Conor again? Should we bookend it with Dustin and Conor? No, I've not done that yet. There's some picks I have not made, so I can tell you one of my more. I will give you one. I will give you one of my more confident picks, and I will give you one of my least confident picks. I will do that. I will do that right now. In fact, as a matter of damn fact. Matter of damn old fact. Here we go. UFC. As a matter of fact, I'm also gonna fucking stroke this old bing bing one time. This old binger. This bing bing. Everything I read. Hear me now. Oh, boys, we didn't even talk about this one. We didn't even touch on this fight. I think this is another one that could be one of the best fights on the fucking card. Trevin Giles and Dricus Du Plessis. That could be a banger. Could be a banger the size of a fucking airplane hangar. And it's on the early prelims, dude. It's funny, man. And shout out to Boston Nick. I told Nick earlier this week that I was gonna do like a breakdown, like a live breakdown of Aldana and Kunitskaya. I didn't talk about it at all today, dude. But I mean, we got time. I'm gonna do another stream on Monday. Yeah. So yeah, while shout out to the 5 people in the building. Appreciate y'all hanging with your boy. I will be back on Monday to talk more about UFC 264 because it'll be fight week, boys, and I'll definitely be hyping it up more. Be talking about some more storyline type stuff. We'll definitely get into a couple more fight breakdowns. I will get into breaking down Aldana and Kunitskaya a little bit more. Talk a little bit about Tuivasa and Greg Hardy on Monday. But yeah, if you want to check out the replay, definitely talk a good bit about Dustin and Conor. Talked a good bit about Condit and Max Griffin. Definitely talked a good little bit about Pereira and Price. A little bit about Topuria and Ryan Hall. But I didn't really touch the early prelims, so maybe that's what I'll do on on Mondays, really get into the early prelims, and then circle back around to the main card. Because man, I really wish O'Malley had a better fight. Like, shout out to this dude for stepping in to give him an opponent, but like, what the fuck, man? You telling me that none of these other bantamweights are like in shape enough to fight O'Malley? Like, I get it. You might not want to like a dude like that. You might not want to just jump in on short notice, but like, none of them are ready. Like, none of y'all motherfuckers are in fighting shape. And then one of y'all is ready to fucking fight. Like, come on, dude. That's kind of disappointing, but it is what it is, man. So shout out to this dude. I mean, much respect, dude. You're probably gonna go in there and get your fucking ass whooped, but hey, you're saving that spot on the card. So shout out to him. That will be a fucking crazy upset if he beats Sean O'Malley. That would be fucking insane. I don't see that happening whatsoever, but it'd be fucking crazy if you did, dude. You don't see that kind of shit that often, man. Like, I mean, this is my one, and I always, every time it's like a fucking curse, dude. I dial it in, and it's just the 2 cents dial it in curse. But nah, there's a couple that I dial in that come through. I just don't like. I think O'Malley's gonna spark him in the first round. To be perfectly honest with you. Yeah, I'm liking it, man. I'm definitely liking it. But I like Bateman, man. Bateman's a good actor. He's one of those guys, like, I've never found him just like laugh out loud hilarious, but like he's entertaining and like he's clever and I've been enjoying his dramatic. He's got some good like acting. I've been enjoying his dramatic acting. He's a believable actor. Like, I believe his character, and like, yeah, I believe like his reactions and shit. And yeah, he's good. Marty Bird's a good character. That's a good show. It's a good show. Yeah. So just the last episode I watched was no, we just watched we only watched the season 2 opener. And yeah, Jacob had just killed Ash to make up for Darlene fucking blowing Dell's head in half with a shotgun for calling her a redneck. Because she a hillbilly, apparently. I did not know that was such a fucking like. That must be a damn Southern Missouri, Northern Arkansas thing. Getting that offended over being called a hillbilly versus a redneck. That's wild. Maybe it's because I'm just a damn redneck. But nah, like, it's good. I like it a lot. Dude, I'm such a sucker for crime stuff. Crime movies, crime shows, sucker for it. Probably my favorite genre. And if they blend, dude, if the genres blend, like action crime movie, crime thriller, you know what I'm saying? Action crime comedy kind of shit, dude. I'm a sucker for all that shit. Nice. The South African Duplessis. Yes, everyone's very high on Duplessis. Yes, let's talk about that. Let us now talk about a little bit about, before I leave, about Trevin Giles and Dricus Duplessis. My way on these. Yeah, man. I started taping this a little bit, dude. I taped on the Dricus side. I watched both of his fights with Soldich, and I watched his fight with Maluko. I will definitely need to watch some more Trevin Giles tape. But I think this is a damn close fight. I'll tell you what, I don't know. I don't know if I want to give it away. I don't know if I want to give it away, man. UFC needs to protect their cash cows. I think O'Malley and Michelle are on the Conor card to get them more eyeballs. Yeah, I agree. And they do have potential star power, definitely, especially O'Malley. Yeah, I mean, you got to keep that. You got to keep him on the card, so you got to have something. But I'm just like disappointed in yeah, I get it. Like you wanna, if you're gonna fight O'Malley and you're a serious bantamweight, you probably want to have a full camp, right? But at the same time, like a lot of those bantamweights talk all this shit about how they're always fucking like ready to go and yeah, anyone, anywhere, and like you're not ready to fucking like you don't want to jump in and like especially some of these grapplers, dude. Like you don't want to go in and like ragdoll O'Malley on the Conor and Dustin card and like fucking show out and get your fucking name out there, like embarrass Sean and like on a huge pay-per-view card. Like, all right. Guess you can't. Guess you ain't really about that shit. Guess you ain't about that old upsetting O'Malley life. Suit yourself. Appreciate it, brother. Hey, I really appreciate you stopping through, man. You definitely helped make it a good one. So appreciate that. Hope you have a good weekend. And yeah, man, if you lay down some shit, if you hit the roulette table, best of luck. Hope you make yourself some money and have a good one, man. Take care. Yes, indeed. You as well. Yeah, exactly, dude. Exactly. Like what? It doesn't have to be political shit. And y'all know me, dude. I'm so over politics, dude. I am the most apolitical motherfucker anymore. Like, can't stand any of it. And yeah, I don't like when there's too much political overtones. Even when they mention it like a little bit in Ozark, but it's kind of like obvious. Like you can kind of tell like the birds are a little bit more like liberal or whatever. But like it's not like they don't like shove it down your throat. You know what I'm saying? But like the Darlene thing, like yeah, like it doesn't have to be like you can do strong female without it being some like feminist bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Like you can just be like badass female character. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I like that shit. Um, but yeah, man. Hey, Giles and Duplessis, man, it's a good fight. Duplessis, he's definitely a good striker. I think Giles is a guy that gets overlooked a lot, though. I think he might be getting overlooked a little bit here. That's a great win over Maluko. But I'm not gonna lie, like I watched that fight and Perez was definitely having some success, and then he went for that stupid spinning back elbow, and that's how Worley got knocked out too. Like, stop turning your fucking back to your opponent, man. Unless you're gonna do a lightning quick spinning move, like stop giving your opponent your fucking back. You see these guys do that, and the dudes just time and fucking knock him out. That's what happened. He was getting Duplessis was pressuring him, pushing him back towards the fence, and Perez, instead of circling back towards the center, decided, no, I'm just going to stop right in my tracks, throw this spinning, but he telegraphed it, man. He like stopped and like looked back over his shoulder with like this cocked like position. So Duplessis, kind of timed it and just like, okay, you're going to throw the spinning shit. I'll just catch you right here. Clipped him with a left hook, slumped him. But I don't know, man. I watched those Soldich fights. He was kind of fucking getting his ass whooped in both of them. Even the one that he won, he was kind of getting the shit beaten out of him. I'm not 100% sold on this dude, man. Giles is someone that is kind of like can kind of be flaky too, and he's someone that like has shown like mental say lapses, like mental some concerning mental fortitude related things, like some like mental attributes that like, is this guy really like, where's his head at kind of deal. But I'm not gonna lie, like in those fights, like Duplessis kind of sucks, dude. Like he's not like that good. He's like he's okay. Like he's a good striker, but like I'm not like blown away by him at all. I'm really not. Like his defense is pretty bad. Like he gets hit pretty easily. I wouldn't be surprised at all if Trevin Giles whooped this dude's ass. It would not surprise me the least bit. Like Trevin Giles has fought way better competition. It would not surprise me at all if Officer Giles went in and fucking manhandled this dude and fucking booked him. Strong armed him, whooped him silly with the Billy Club with the nightstick, and fucking took his ass downtown. Wouldn't surprise me at all. I'm gonna take Trevin Giles a little bit more, but I'm thinking about taking Trevin Giles here. I'm not even gonna lie to you. I'd rather quit you than shit you. Think about taking Trevin Giles. I was gonna try and keep it a bit of a secret, but ain't nobody fucking, But yeah, I don't know, man. Like I'm not sold on Dricus Du Plessis, man. I haven't. You gotta show me something a little bit more than that. Like, yeah, he has power. I will say that he has power. He is a good striker, but like, he's a good hammer. He's definitely a good hammer. But Soldich was whooping his ass in both of those fights, and he caught him. Like, I mean, that's the thing about Giles is like his fight IQ is not his strong suit, but I think overall he's the better fighter. He's definitely the more well-rounded fighter. But what's up, Bo? What's up, dude? I'm with appreciate the sub, by the way. I seen that. Says, yo, what's up? I'm with Giles. Du Plessis never been to the cards. Think Giles could out volume. That's what I think too. I wouldn't be surprised if it was a Giles like second round finish, honestly. Yeah, he does have a nice jab. Yep. He does have a nice jab. Yeah, I know with the with like Dolidze being like southpaw. Yeah, and I think I mean Du Plessis is good, but he's kind of like he's a good like conventional striker. He's definitely powerful. He throws a lot of low kicks. He throws pretty good combinations. Like he throws a good like double jab right hand, throws a good uppercut left hook. But yeah, I'm liking Trevin Giles here, dude. Like I remember like just thinking I remember thinking the same thing before the Maluko fight, and that's why I think I ended up eating crow there. I think I picked Marcus Perez because I was like, this dude hasn't fought anybody, and like before he got knocked out, Marcus Perez wasn't looking that bad, but he got slumped, so I kind of look stupid now. But yeah, I don't know, man. I still like I'm not. I wasn't. Everyone is like, oh man, this dude has arrived now. Like, okay, yeah, like you know. It's Marcus Perez. He doesn't have a super great UFC record, but whatever. I think he's a little bit better of a fighter than what his record might say, but I think Trevin Giles is a little bit of a step up than that. I just think he is, man. Like, yes, Trevin Giles has had some, what's these losses? Mearshart isn't a bad loss. Like Mearshart by sub is not a bad loss. But you know, the Cummings fight, like that's not a great look. But you know, he has a win over Ryan Spann. He beat Ike Villanueva. Like he beat Brendan Allen. I don't know, man. I think he gets overlooked sometimes. He definitely gets overlooked. I'm thinking about taking Trevin Giles here. Watch him get knocked out. But but yeah, I think I'm probably gonna go with Giles, dude. I'm probably gonna go with Giles. He's not the most reliable, but I don't know, man. Duplessis, I don't know about that dude. I don't know, man. Something about it. Yeah, Giles. Yeah, it does. I agree. Because if there's one thing Delete is a good grappler. He looked good in that fight. Giles looked really good in that fight. That's so I do want to rewatch that. I think I'm gonna rewatch. Fuck it, dude. I'll probably rewatch all his fights. He only has 6 UFC fights, but he's 4-2. You know what I mean? Like, I think people are still like thinking of Trevin Giles from 2019. Like, he's definitely improved. Split over Krause, knocked out Bavon Lewis. You know, Bavon Lewis, let's face it, he's been kind of a bust. He's definitely been kind of a bust. Daquan Townsend ain't that good. This is his only win. But, you know, knocked him out, did what he's supposed to do. With a guy that's, you know, supposedly not that good, like, finish him. But Krause is a decent fighter, split over Krause. And then the win over Dolidze, like, people have been pretty high on Dolidze, man. I mean, I think he's pretty, like, I think he's pretty one-dimensional. Like, I don't think his striking is, like, super great, but and I do think that Duplessis will be a little bit more defensive. Like, Dolidze is very easy to hit, dude. Like, he's incredibly hittable. I think Duplessis is going to be a little bit more elusive, but Duplessis is not like, I don't know, man. I've not been super blown away by that dude. Maybe he'll open my eyes. Maybe you know, I'll see the light with this one, but no, man. I like Giles. I think he's a better overall fighter. I think Duplessis is still very untested. He's had what, less than 5 minutes of octagon time. Trevin Giles has had, let's see, dude, every single Trevin Giles fight, win, lose, or draw, has gone to the 3rd round, at least. Every finish he's had, obviously every decision, but even when he got submitted, it gets to the 3rd round. Trevin Giles does not get finished early. He's never been knocked out before. He's only been submitted twice. I don't really see Dricus submitting Trevin Giles. I'm sorry, I just don't. He does have a fucking brown belt, Giles. I don't see Dricus being the dude. He ain't no, like, you can say what you want about GM3. GM3's nasty on the ground. The motherfucker is like a submission specialist. He is. Mearshart is a jiu-jitsu special for that. He's a special guy for that. So yeah, that's not whatever. But yeah, I don't think he's gonna. I think late. Yeah, I like Trevin Giles. Fuck yeah, late TKO decision. Bet your ass. He did, man. He looked weird. It looked like, you know, he settled in a little bit and he capitalized on that mistake by Maluko. But, you know, Perez is another guy. He doesn't have a super great UFC record. You can say that a win over Bavon Lewis isn't that great, and, you know, I would agree. But a win over Perez isn't that great. Now, knocking him out, yeah. So it's clear that Duplessis has some power. I'll give credit where it's due. Like, the dude has some pop in his punches. Definitely. He can, you know, he was the first guy to knock out Maluko. Maybe he'll be the first guy to knock out Trevin Giles. I don't think so, though. I don't think so. And I don't trust him in a 3-rounder to win a decision against a dude has that much more experience. UFC octagon experience? Nah. I don't know, man. It's in front of people. It's a big pay-per-view. Big pay-per-view. Dricus has been champion before in KSW. So he's used to a big stage like that. He won that rematch against Soldich for the championship. So he's used to being under the bright lights, like, and Giles does have, questionable mental states go on during fight time or before fight time. So, maybe that will factor into it. But matchup wise, I like Trevin Giles. I think that if he makes it to the actual octagon, I like Trevin Giles, man. I like him here. But yeah, man, dude, he fucking submitted Brendan Allen. He fucking rear naked choked Brendan Allen, dude. Fucking beat Superman. So yeah, I like Trevin Giles there. I think that'll be a nice sneaky little pick. But we'll see. Duplessis has power. Maybe I'll tell you what, if he's the first guy to knock out Trevin Giles, that's not a fluke to me. Maluko, yeah, maybe that's a fluke. Like I said, he did that stupid shit. Tried to go for that Yair Rodriguez. Like, come on, man. Like I know he's kind of like, quirky and, unconventional and whatever, crazy. I think that's what Maluko means in Portuguese, like crazy. Like, that was just stupid, though. Turned his back and got clipped. I don't think Giles is going to do that. So as long as he doesn't pass out before he makes the fucking walk, I think if he actually makes the walk to the octagon, I think he should win. But we will see. We will definitely see. South Africa's like China. UFC keeps trying to build them up, and they usually underperform too. Yeah, the Bays. Yeah, Duplessis Sun Country's Bays family. I'm out. Yeah, Maluko fights tonight, I believe. Oh, really? Nice. Turns out Corgi isn't a good base. I know, right? It's cool. It's like makes for like, you can make little fucking dumb shit for media day for that, or like little promos and stuff. But like, I don't know, man. I don't mind people being hyped up if they just try and hype them up before they've proven it. They try and do it so much before they actually get to the UFC, or they win one fight and it's like, oh my God. It's like, dude, wait and see, man. But they don't care. They just chew them up and spit them out. Where's the next one? Didn't work out with that one. See ya. On to the next. You know how they do, man. But what can you do? Tell you what I can do. Tell you what I can do about it. This. Yeah, I think like it sucks because I do think Sean's a good fighter, and I do think like he has good striking, man. He has really good boxing, but I do want to see like if that Cheeto win, if he can kind of bounce back from that, because I don't think that was a fluke. Like I think that was absolutely like Cheeto just fucked him up, fucked his leg up, fucked him up on the ground, hurt him really bad with that ground and pound. But I don't think that necessarily means that he can't have any more success. Like, Cheeto is the furthest he'll go, but I don't know if he'll be champion either. Like I said, I don't think he would really. I think he would get out grappled by Aljamain. I think that he would get fucked up by Piotr Jan. I think he would probably get pieced up by Sandhagen. I think that Dillashaw would probably have his way with him. I think there's towards that top, the strikers are really fucking good and the grapplers are no joke. And but there's still winnable fights for him, but I don't. Yeah, I think they kind of just made themselves a monster. That I don't know if they can really it's not like he's out of control or anything, but you've now created this hype that don't really know if he'll live up to it now. Don't really kind of seen okay, there's definitely some holes in this dude's game. He definitely can't beat Jan right now. He probably can't beat a lot of the guys in the top 5. Still need to kind of see. So let's see. O'Malley's what, in his late 20s? Mid 20s. He's 26. So yeah, he still has some time. O'Malley still has some time to get better. Definitely, he still has some time to improve. The problem will be, not the problem, but the challenge for Sean, I think, will be, can he mature enough mentally to let his other skills develop? Can he humble himself enough to get better? If he can, he could end up being a potential contender again, but or he could end up being he was never really a contender, but he could end up being a potential contender. If he can't, and he's still no, I just, had a bad night and I'm still just the shit, everything I thought I was and whatever, then yeah, he's going to continue to just hit that ceiling. But he'll win some fights. He'll definitely win some fights. I think he's going to fuck this dude up. I don't think that Moutinho is going to stand much of a chance. Of course, it seems like every time I say that anymore, I'm fucking dead wrong. But nah, not in this one. This isn't nah, I don't see it. Yeah, I think that's fair. See, I think that 135 and 145 are the best. I don't like 170. I think it's too top heavy for me, but 155 is definitely an honorable mention. I like my favorites. I think objectively the most competitive, yeah, probably 35, 45, 55. To me, 170, 185 have dominant champions, and it's just they're just lapping the divisions. The top of 170 is awesome, right? Usman and Colby, and now Leon and stuff. But to me, Usman is just a leg above those guys, and same with 85. Yeah, there's some good fights, but they're rematches, and Adesanya is just fucking them up, man. So those two, yeah, I don't know. I think 170 is better than 185, but 55 is good, but 50, yeah, I can't really hate too much on 55. It's consistent, but my favorites are 145, 205, and heavyweight. And I know a lot of people won't have heavyweight in their favorites, and that's fine. I definitely don't expect everybody to agree with me. But yeah, 45 is my shit. But yeah, 35, 55, those are all good divisions. 35, 45, 55, 205. Yeah. Yeah, not really. It is, man. It is, dude. I'm light heavyweight is fucking. It is a fucking Shark Tank, dude. Those are fucking dark, fucking shark infested waters, dude. They're deep. Yeah. Contender series. They got grappled. Yeah. God, Andre Sukumtoth. Jesus Christ. But yeah, man. So before I get out of here, I just wanted to just to mention this briefly. I'm not gonna spend too much time on it, but I just want to mention this briefly. Um, Shout out to Mr. Arkansas. I seen that he put out a video. I've not. I still need to watch the very end of it, but I watched most of it, and I won't spoil it or anything. But if you haven't had a chance to check it out, definitely do yourself a favor. Um, it was great to see him put out some content again, and much respect to Ark for taking the break he needed. And I'm very much looking forward to the next video or stream. Obviously, if he's going to fire the mecha back up again, I'm absolutely interested in participating if there's an open spot. But yeah, great to hear from the Rabid Dog again. Go check out his video if you haven't. But yeah, that was cool. So I just wanted to mention that. But yeah, man, and just as far as myself goes, like I struggle with mental illness myself. I have for years, man. I still take medication for it, and I've been wanting to get off of it, but that shit is crazy, dude. It's like it's almost worse than getting off of like heroin or anything like that because it's so prolonged. The withdrawal period from SSRIs is so fucking long. And it can be permanent, dude. And I've been on it for years and years and years and years. So it's like I don't want to be on it. I don't want to be on something because I'm afraid of what's going to happen if I get off of it. But I've felt the withdrawal symptoms before, and they're torturous, dude. If you feel like you're losing your fucking mind, and there's like physical symptoms and shit too. So I definitely sympathize and empathize with what it's like to struggle with mental illness. So yeah, respect to him for taking the break, man, and doing what he needed to do. So yeah, it was good to see the Rabid Dog put out a video. Make sure y'all go check that out. But yeah, man, for as far as me, that's it's a struggle, man. It's definitely a struggle for me. But yeah, dude, I'm probably gonna keep my streaming to I like the 2 days a week. I like that. And of course, when the UFC starts to I won't say get back to normal, it's been pretty consistent. Like after this break, I'll be, it'll just be a recap every Monday and a preview and then a pick show and the weigh-in. I like doing the weigh-in stream. So like the weigh-in stream shows on Friday. That'd be cool. Peace. Yeah. Yes, indeed. General's chilling. So yeah, man. Looking forward to what's next from the Rabid Dog. Hopefully the mecha gets fired back up. That'd be fucking sick. If your boy has got a spot in the mecha, that I will make this shit hype as much as I possibly can. But yeah, man. Looking forward to what's next on that channel. And yeah, as far as my channel and the streaming, yeah, I like the Monday and the Friday thing. I like the Monday and the Friday. And actually, the old lady told me the other night that at some point she wants to start doing our show again, like me and Lady TC. So look out for that. That might be a little bit further down the road, but if that ends up being like an every once in a while show, like on a Wednesday or something, that'd be cool too, or whatever. But yeah, I like the Monday, Friday. I like the weigh-ins. I like the weigh-in show on Friday. I will be doing that this Friday, of course, or next Friday, of course. I mean, and Monday I will we'll do another show like this. I'll do might do some more fight tape and give out a couple more picks, and then I might just make that my prediction show on Monday, and then Friday's just a weigh-in reaction. So yeah, we'll see. Yeah, no, man. Ozark though, yeah, dude, I am fucking hooked on Ozark, son. I am deep into that motherfucker. Yeah, I'm a sucker for crime stuff, like crime shows, TV, movies. So yeah, Ozark is right up my fucking alley, dude. Characters getting killed off left and right, betrayals, conspiracies, good acting. Yeah, dude. I don't know, man. I don't want to talk about it too much because I don't want anything to get accidentally spoiled. But I want to see. Fuck. I want to just binge the shit out of this show, man. But the wife's really into it too, so we've just been watching like an episode here and there, and it does make it really exciting. Like when you drag it out a little bit, but like I'm such a fucking spoiled brat with these like shows, man. Like I get a show that I like, and I just want to just fucking burn right through it. But it has been nice, and like the suspense has been building and shit. So it's kind of cool, like watching an episode and two at a time. But yeah, it's been good. First season was awesome. Second season's been good too. There was a couple movies that are coming out that look pretty good too. Oh, No Sudden Move. That looked pretty sick. The new Soderbergh movie. That looked pretty dope. Oh yeah, dude, that's fucking awesome. That's a great movie, man. Yeah, I've heard that is good. I've been wanting to see that, man. I got to fucking our fucking HBO trial ran out, man. But there's some good shit on HBO Max, dude. There really is. Some good shit just dropped on Netflix too. All the Underworlds, all the Karate Kids, a bunch of other shit dropped on Netflix. But yeah, Killing Them Softly is awesome, dude. That's such a fucking that's an underrated movie, man. I like those fucking gritty, just little. You're just getting a little slice of the underworld, man. Could be happening anywhere, kind of deal. You know what I'm saying? Just grimy kind of underworld shit. I'm a sucker for that kind of stuff, especially if it's well done, well acted. Like the dialogue's believable, and I really get into that shit. The small time like criminal, like the small time crime boss in like a smaller city, like I really like that kind of shit, dude. Like I don't know if you ever seen The Ice Harvest. That's a pretty good movie like that. But I've been wanting to watch Fargo, and then also No Sudden Move. That looks pretty fucking good. Got Don Cheadle and some other people. But yeah, it's a Soderbergh movie. Killing Them, but yeah, if anybody hasn't seen Killing Them Softly, he's dope as shit. Brad Pitt and Ben Mendelsohn, and I think isn't Gandolfini in that? Isn't James Gandolfini in that? Isn't he like Isn't he Brad Pitt's like old hitman buddy or something? I've heard that, man. Yeah, I've heard that shit. I want to see that. Yeah, the movie's a classic. Yeah, I haven't seen the movie in a while though. I need to watch that, man. I have that on DVD still, but yeah, the movie's awesome. But I've heard the show's really good too. It looks good. I want to see that, and god damn it, I want. I've been I've been wanting to watch this show for fucking years, and I just never fucking get around to it. And every time I see a goddamn clip, it looks so fucking good, and I just nah. Boardwalk Empire, man. I want to fucking finish Boardwalk Empire. I've seen like most of the first season, and I've seen some clips here and there. Like I've seen some spoilers and shit, so I kind of sort of know what happens in a general sense, like the overall plot. Like I know like the main characters that die and stuff, but I want to watch the whole fucking thing because every part I've seen of it is good. I've seen the most of the first season, but that's just another one, kind of like, old timey gangster crime shit. But yeah, Fargo looks good. I want to see Fargo. I want to see that movie, No Sudden Move. Yeah, I'm just a sucker for the crime genre. Nice. First season of the show is the best. Nice. Pesci's the ultimate low level movie. Yeah, he is, man. He's awesome. Dude, I want to see. I saw this movie with my brother. My brother loves this movie, and I watched it with him a while ago. But I want to see it again. Mean Streets, the Scorsese movie. I want to see that one again with Keitel and De Niro. And there was another movie sort of like that I wanted to see. I want to go back and rewatch some more of those 70s gangster movies. I need to go back and rewatch The Godfathers and there's something else, man. There was some other gangster. Fuck. The Saints of Newark or whatever. The prequel to The Sopranos, where it's like a young Tony Soprano and it's James Gandolfini's son that's playing him. That shit looks good. No doubt that'll be on HBO too. Like every fucking thing. Hey, Jimmy Mook. Well, you gotta fucking move. Oh man, yeah, that's a great movie, man. I haven't seen that in a while, dude. You can't call me that. Fucking just punches him. That's a fucking funny movie, man. Yeah, Goodfellas is hard to hate, man. There's only a couple that I have above Goodfellas, but I can have it no less than top 5. I probably top 3. It's probably like number 2 or 3. It's tough, man, because some of those movies are like straight up gangster movies, like, and then it kind of crosses into like crime, sort of like check it out. I think that me personally, this is just my opinion. I know a lot of people will not have this opinion because it's whatever. The Departed is one of my favorite crime movies, but it's like, is it really a gangster movie? But it's not. It's more of a cop movie, but it's like a dirty cop movie, but it's like an undercover cop and a dirty cop, but then it like is crossed with the undercover cops pretending to be a gangster, and the dirty cop actually is a gangster. So it's kind of a gangster movie, but it's a cop movie. Like it's really just like a crime thriller. Like, I don't know, man. Like, I don't know how to categorize that movie, but that's one of my favorites, man. That is like, I fucking love that movie, dude. I'm such a sucker for The Departed. It never gets old to me. I know everyone that's going to die, and it's still just as intense as the first fucking time I watched it. I saw that shit in theaters. I was so fucking stoned. I saw it with my fucking ex-girlfriend. She's such a bitch. Fuck her. But dude, I remember I was on the edge of my fucking seat in that movie. It still holds up, man. It's still so fucking good. And I thought that, to me, that is Leonardo DiCaprio's best fucking performance. I thought he got the Oscar snub that year. I thought he definitely deserved to win Best Actor, or at least get nominated. Yeah, he was so fucking good in that movie. But yeah, Scorsese, like he is a fucking, he's a good fucking director. It's a good fucking movie. But no, yeah, Goodfellas is awesome, man. Goodfellas is really like it's classic, timeless classic. Yeah, it's like how do you? Yeah, it's like how do you? Is it like is it a gangster movie? Is it a crime movie? Is it like a where do you? Yeah, like how does that? I don't know what genre I would necessarily like place that in. It's a crime. It's a crime. Overall crime drama. Like I would kind of like the large umbrella, I suppose. Because like let's be real, like Goodfellas, The Godfather, those are straight up like Italian mafia. Like those are straight up La Cosa Nostra movies. Like that's totally like that's just they're just mob movies. Um, Departed's a little more like State of Grace. Y'all ever seen State of Grace? That's a fucking good movie, dude. State of Grace is a fucking good movie. Dirty cop movies, yeah. They're good movies too, man. Narc. Dude, Narc's a fucking good movie, man. They're very intriguing, man. The fucking gangsters and dirty cops and fucking all that shit, man. It's crazy. What a crazy life to actually, could you imagine, man? Actually living that fucking life where you don't like, you're either like a dirty cop, you're a gangster pretending to like be a police officer, or you're like an undercover cop living like a double life. Like the psychological toll that would take on you, man. Like that's I don't know, man. I could never do that shit. I could never be like an undercover cop or like a fucking I don't know, man. That's wild. Shit's wild. But yeah, I watched Narc not too long ago. I made the old lady watch that, and that's a fucking good one too, man. Jason Patrick should have got nominated for an Oscar in that one. But yeah, he's like the former. Jason Patrick is like the former undercover cop who has the crazy shit happen to him at the beginning, and then he has like a regular desk job after that, and then he starts investigating the murder of that other undercover cop with Ray Liotta, who's like the dead cop's ex partner, and it's a bunch of crazy shit, man. Narc is awesome. But that one's good. Yeah, Training Day, State of Grace. That's another good like undercover cop Irish mob movie. Pretty fucking good one with Sean Penn and Ed Harris. Um, yeah, man. I'm a sucker for all those kinds of movies. And definitely, yeah, it makes me definitely want to watch some Ozark. Oh, dude. There was some good dirty cop shit in Mr. Robot, too. Really good dirty cop shit in Mr. Robot. That was one of the more like crazy aspects of that show. In a what's a crazy show in general. Fucking Mr. Robot, man. That's Mr. Robot's definitely one of my favorites. And I'm not like Mr. Computer Savvy. Like that's my old lady. That's my wife. She like had to like explain. Like I'd be watching that shit, like, what the fuck did he just say? And she'd be like, oh, it's just like this and this and this. And like, what? I don't know what you still just said when you said a thing. And it's like, I don't know what you're talking about. But nah, it was. I really like that fucking show, and there was some crazy shit in that, man. That was another one where it kind of like intersecting, like it was a thriller, definitely a thriller, but it was like a crime thriller, like you know, tech thriller, what have you. But yeah, the acting in Mr. Robot, so fucking good. Christian Slater, his finest performance ever. Best acting from Christian Slater I've ever seen. some roles, man. There's some roles they just bring the best out of an actor. Like they're just the script is too good. It's like it doesn't matter even if you're not the best actor. It's like you can't possibly fuck this up. Like the best will be brought out of you. This will draw the best acting that you possibly can muster. And that dude, Christian Slater killed it in that movie or that show. I mean. Yeah, Mr. Robot, dude. Mr. Robot has some gnarly death scenes, dude. And I kind of like it's like that Breaking Bad. Yeah, I'd say like uh Ozark, Mr. Robot, Breaking Bad. They definitely have some of the The Wire. Like those definitely have some of the craziest like death scenes. Man, Mr. Robot had some gnarly ones, dude. Gnarly ones, dude. Anybody that's seen it, the axe scene, dude. It's not even the Maddox. It's a Maddox, dude. I think that's what it is. That. Lord of mercy. Nar. I want to go watch that show again now, dude. Yeah, anybody that hasn't seen Mr. Robot, I definitely recommend it, man. If you like thrillers and crime shit and if you like conspiracies, oh, dude, if you like conspiracies and some like an intelligent like thriller, like site where it's like, you know, has some, you know, kind of like unreliable narrator, so you don't really know what's going on, kind of like a mind bender. Like Mr. Robot is a great fucking show. Definitely one of my favorites. It gets weird in the second season. It gets really weird in the second season, where you kind of like don't know what the fuck is going on. Like, what the fuck am I watching now? Like, what is this? But it all kind of like snaps into place and makes sense towards the end of it. And the end of the second season is really awesome. The third season is incredible. The fourth season is really good too. The fourth season kind of has some of that, like, what the fuck is actually happening now? But then at the end of Mr. Robot is really, really satisfying. And it's only 4 seasons too. Like, it has a beginning, middle, end, over. You know what I mean? I like that. It's like Breaking Bad. It had like a beginning, a middle, and an end. It doesn't go on and on and on. It doesn't like it didn't have a chance to be bad, like to have poor seasons. You know what I mean? Even the ones that weren't as strong, they still aren't like shitty seasons. Like each one is like has something in it that like is memorable that I can point to and be like, oh shit, I remember that happened in this season. That happened in this season. That happened in this season, kind of deal. Yes, dude. Yes. That movie is fucking crazy. With fucking Sam Worthington and fucking Helen Mirren. Yes, dude. They capture the Nazi doctor and they're like holding him hostage, but they have to hold him longer than they think, and he starts like fucking with them. Oh yeah, dude, that movie is nar. That's a great movie, man. And it has the dude that plays the fucking hitman that Bourne fights in the Bourne Supremacy. When he goes and fights that dude in his apartment, when he goes and fights the German dude in his apartment, and he's like beating the shit out of him with that magazine, that's that dude. He's like the squad leader or whatever. Yeah, that's a fucking good movie, dude. That's a fucking good movie. Yeah, The Dead is awesome. That movie had me on the edge of my seat too. I was like, holy shit. That dude's fucking creepy, man. What's his name? Like Jesper Christensen or something. He played the bad guy in one of the Bond movies. I think in Casino Royale. He was at the very beginning, and like he was at the end of Casino Royale and like the beginning of Quantum of Solace. Yeah, he gets captured at the end of Casino Royale and he gets killed at the beginning of Quantum of Solace. but he's the guy that plays the Nazi doctor. Yeah, that's a fucking gnarly movie, man. They're like the Mossad agents. They're like training Krav Maga and shit in the next room, like beating the shit out of each other to keep each other sharp, like holding this Nazi doctor like hostage. And it's like the longer they hold him, like the more like he starts to like get to him, and like he starts to like find the weak link. And dude, the movie's crazy. It was crazy. Definitely. Well, he definitely, if they are related, he definitely didn't get any of that dude's acting skills. His acting definitely didn't rub off on fucking Hayden. That's he might be one of the worst actors that has acted in life. Like, for real. Like, I think there's dudes down at the fucking Salisbury Community Theater that are better fucking actors than Hayden Christensen. I know, man. I know. It's like, he was like the worst part of it, dude. It's not really like they weren't very good movies, but yeah, he was absolutely the worst part of it, dude. But I know, dude. That bar was set pretty low. How do you go beneath that? How are you worse than a little fucking twerp kid that like everyone says is like the worst child actor ever? You somehow managed to get like a golden raspberry over him, which is how in the world? Yeah, man. But well, going up on 5 hours, I went a little bit longer than I thought I was going to, but you know what? It was a good old time, man. This was a damn good stream. And I will be back Monday. We'll talk more about UFC 264, and I might make it my damn prediction stream. I might just make all my picks on Monday, and then Friday will just be a hype up. You know, I'll just be talking shit about my picks all week, and then do the weigh-in stream on Friday. Because I mean, it'll be one of those where they probably have the official weigh-ins and then the ceremonial weigh-ins later. So maybe, I don't know. We'll see what happens. But anyways, I guess I'll go ahead and start wrapping it on up. I do want to give a big shout out to everybody that came through today, man. I really, really don't want to miss anybody. I hope I don't miss anybody, but I probably will. I'm still gonna try, man. Shout out to Noah. Good to see Noah in the chat. Artem. Shout out to Dried Spicy, man. He was in here earlier for a good bit. Always good to see Spicy in the chat, man. Of course, the motherfucking General holding it down. Appreciate the General always coming through and helping spread the word about my streams, man. I really appreciate that, Alex. Man. Shout out to Spicy. Bo, good seeing you in the chat, dude. Nikki was in here earlier. Shout out to Boston Nick. Shout out to all the boys at Pub Sports Radio. You can catch, man, if you like sports betting, if you're a handicapper or you like getting action on sports betting, man, Pub Sports Radio is the place to go. Shout out to all the boys over there, and best of luck to everybody that has action on anything going on this weekend, man. Definitely appreciate Bo coming through. Yeah, man. I know. Got another hour out of me. Yep. Yeah, dude. Yeah, it's good shit, man. I always love chopping it up about some movies and shit. Maybe I'll start doing some more of those streams in the future. But like I said, man, I'll be back Monday, and we'll talk some more shit. And let's see. I know there's some more people that came through. Man, if I missed anybody, I apologize, and I really do appreciate. Oh, Owen, man. Shout out to Owen Young over in the Republic of Ireland. That's just cool as shit, man. It just blows my mind that like this YouTube shit like can connect. You know, we can connect worldwide, man. Shit's still crazy to me. But yeah, man, y'all the shit. Had a real good time today, chopping it up. I'll be back Monday. We'll talk some more UFC 264. I might drop my picks. And yeah, man. Hope y'all have a good weekend, dude. Have a good weekend. Whatever you end up doing. And yeah, hope to see y'all again on Monday. This has been just my 2 cents. And y'all have yourselves a good one. Peace.